Oh, that was sudden. Hola, 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 hola. Oh, you see my shoes there. But I got a pineapple frosty too. It's almost like I knew in advance this was happening. Oh, I knew it was happening. Oh, I knew it was happening. It was Bud who did not know. And and now I'm going to knock on his door right now. Also, welcome everyone. What's going on? There's a lot clearly, around and going. We're going to move at a little bit of a lightning pace to start. Then we're going to slow it down and ease back in. Okay, we're starting hard. Starting hot. Blenda. Now let's just see how this old knock feature works. It's gonna throw him off. Oh, hold on. Pulls out a separate tab. Hold on. He has no idea. It is just starting. Yeah. You're good. You're good. It's just starting. Allow. Oh, I gotta start virtual cam. Bang! Bet. I'll be back in 2 hours. All right. Bet. How do you knock? Did I not knock? Let me in!
No water, little food. Yeah, it does explain.
Watch this. Knock.
Okay.
Knock.
Go away, ad break. I had a different thing here. Dismiss.
Hold.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna try this. I guess we're switching back to
Hold on. I've knocked.
topic of chat. I don't remember how this is going to work, but Quentin has knocked on my stream. I think we're probably going to try the thing together.
This is where it gets fun.
Put him. Hi, Quentin.
Hi, bud. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You can't see me though.
Yeah, you gotta turn on your virtual cam.
Oh, virtual camera.
Oh, and I gotta move to guest star so we can see everybody. There we go.
Okay. So now, Quentin, can you say something?
Hello.
Great. Okay, so
We also, at least on mine, I can share our chat right now, so I can see we can see everybody in one everything. What's up, Budmeisters? You ever thought about that as a name?
This is hilarious. Oh yeah, shared chat moderation.
Yeah.
All right. I can't. I'm trying to choose the Elgato virtual camera. It is grade. So I don't know if I can do that. But wasn't there a thing? I thought there was a spot where I could see Quentin. No, not that one. Where's the thing? Twitch guest star. Oop. Oh, hey, there he is.
There
Look,
I am.
Everyone, it's Quentin.
Look, it's me. Snooze. Don't worry, I snoozed your ads for you.
Oh, and he's taken over my entire chat. What's going on here? Oh my God.
We're sharing.
We're sharing. I'm sorry. This is such chaos.
This is like
Kate says this makes my stream watching so much easier because of course Kate will go and watch your stream. Cedar says he's surprisingly quiet. And Alistair's like, Quentin. He's so small. Yeah, I know. I thought I had a different thing. Because when this happened, it just sort of happened. 1 second. Ah, there's guest star. There we go. That's better. Hi. I don't know where my chat is.
Oh, I'm in your screen. I can't see you on mine though. That's too bad.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to let me try it again. It's looking for the virtual camera, right?
Yeah, you gotta start it on
face cam.
OBS, and then it should
start
pop
on
up.
OBS. Right. What'd you say?
No, you got that was it. Start on OBS. Yeah.
Start virtual camera. Great. So give me a second. I'm just gonna eat some more burger.
Oh yeah, how was your burger experience? And we'll never know.
Like, it tastes like a burger. I don't know by Krabby Patty if it's anything different, but
Mm.
okay. Camera, go. Confirm. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh, not Elgato virtual camera. I want
OBS.
the face cam.
I wrote you a song too.
OBS virtual camera. That's what I want. What'd you say?
I said I wrote you a song too.
You wrote me a song.
Yeah, I wrote you a song.
Okay. Do you see me now?
I see you now. Hey, if we all see Bud, everybody do their Bud face in chat. Yeah, just like that.
I've missed so much. I've missed so much chat. Oh, but the shared chat. This is wild.
Yeah, so it's not confusing anymore.
Wow. But it's not, weirdly, it's not showing up on my chat down here, which is probably, that's an interaction thing. Shut that off. Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can interact with it. So, Quentin, what you doing here?
Well, you know, I heard we were doing Frosties, and I just so happen to have a limited edition Wendy's pineapple Frosty hanging about.
Well, isn't that amazing? And I just heard about these moments ago. So are you thinking then that we will quack muck them together?
That's right. This is like a little this is like when Lion King did Lion King 2.5. This is like Quack Muck 2.5 until we get to 3, you know?
What are you talking about? There was a Lion King 2.5. Is that real?
Yeah, it was 2.5 or 1.5.
You're lying to me.
I'm dead serious.
Lying to me.
Someone confirm in chat right now. Bang.
What? Lion King half. Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah. Whoever is watching my chat or my stream will be laggy. Whoever's watching Quentin's stream, I will be laggy. That's just going to be the way, I think.
Yeah, it's just, you know, Twitch hasn't figured it out yet for us affiliates down here in the trenches.
Good burger. Just tasted like a burger, but a good burger.
Yeah, mine didn't have a lot of sauce on it, which was like the whole thing. I think they were scared to do it. Yeah, consume. Nom, 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 nom.
Okay, so I have just shut off one of my previews, and it hopefully will be a little bit better. But let's talk about... Oh my God, my ad started in 1 minute. Let's go quick.
Snooze it. Snooze it again. I still have a whole song to sing you.
Snooze is gonna be like 5 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, that's enough time.
For 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes then. We got 5 minutes.
Okay, do you want to hear your song?
Oh, yes, please sing my song.
Yeah, it's in relation to this. It's it might sound like the SpongeBob theme, but it's about you. Here we go. Ready? Everyone in chat. Oh, who lives on a website called Twitch.tv, Webmeister Bud, who plays some cute games and eats on our screens, Webmeister Bud. If geeking and mucking is something you wish, Webmeister Bud, get in the chat and spam emos, you Sponge, Webmeister Bud, Webmeister Bud, Webmeister Bud, Webmeister Bud, Webmeister Bud.
Oh my God, Quentin, that was off the hook incredible. Thank you for that. What the blazes. That was unbelievably hilarious and amazing. Thank you. I'm touched. Wow. That was something else.
I think I missed my calling.
Dude. Probably not. But thank you. That was beautiful. Oh my God. clipping that.
Yeah.
Holy!
I hope my sensor worked.
Is Kate all right there in the background? Your sensor worked great.
Yes.
And yes, I think Kate will be okay. Oh my God. That was amazing. Thank you so much. I am absolutely honored. Okay, we have less than 5 minutes. We probably have 3 minutes. Do you have your Wendy's Pineapple Frosty around?
I do. Oh, you got a big one.
Amazing. What'd you say?
I say you got a big
Yeah, I
one.
did. Well, Kate and Kate will probably have some afterwards. So that's
Oh yeah. Yeah, me too.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no. Kate's like, I've never been better. Oh man. I wonder what would happen if I did that. There. I'll just leave my hand here for a second.
That's right. Yeah.
Is this what you do? You just leave your hand here and then
It
something happens?
It usually just happens.
Okay. Nope. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
All right.
So, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2,
I'm
1.
gonna drink mine. 3, 2, 1 for the Quack Muck Muck Bud Quentin eating thing. Both of us trying the Wendy's Pineapple Frosty for the first time. Go. Dang!
Hold on.
That is a very delicious, faithful pineapple flavor.
I gotta dig down to my pineapple.
I really like that. Mmm. Okay. Oh, I missed this. I missed this in chat. Cedar's like, this stream could be more chaotic. As a reminder, last time we did this, Cedar also dropped in on stream, and it was crazy chaotic. So, Poiple, why does this explain that the Frosty is pineapple, please?
Because pineapple is what SpongeBob lives in. Hello.
Oh!
Are you not on your SpongeBob lore?
Great. Oh, no, you may have missed this. SpongeBob, I was probably in the 90s, so I missed all of it.
This is like my
Because
whole
he lives
childhood.
in a pineapple under the sea. Did I get that right? That feels like that's right, Alstro. Is that the line? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I've heard the song once. Paul sang it on stage before the Flaming Lips came on. And I can't remember why he did that, why that was relevant. But meanwhile, just a side channel chat here between Mike Hidlett and their friend Coyote. The father has a slight addiction to pineapple, and I've had more pineapple than any normalish person has. It's not an addiction. I just enjoy pineapple occasionally. I can't have it too often. Nobody can have it too often because the enzymes will start to eat you back. But what do you think, Quentin?
Sorry, I'm learning a lot about you and pineapple today. I was not ready for that.
I honestly think the kid's exaggerating a bit, but
you know what?
Better than their strawberry attempt.
I got some pineapple there. Listen, I've never had a Wendy's vanilla frosty in my entire life.
What? You had chocolate, I'm guessing?
Yeah, like maybe like 10 plus years ago.
Huh.
I don't know if you want to know.
So, okay. If I don't want to know what.
It may not be like a 1-to-1, but when I worked at McDonald's and I would have to fill the ice cream machine, here's the deal. The ice cream machine never goes empty. AKA all they do is just top it up with more ice cream liquid, right? Which is of course a dairy product.
Ads, I'm sorry.
The expiration date is not known the second you dump it in there. So when you fill up the McDonald's ice cream machine, it smells like dairy farts.
All right, thank you. Maybe didn't need to know that. All right.
Yeah, so
you've never
anyways, this Frosty does not taste expired, so that's already a plus.
Hey, wonderful. That's great. Huh.
I want more pineapple, but maybe maybe they saw me in the drive-thru and were like, oh, here we go. Another freaking young 20-year-old wanting to do the Krabby Patty meal. And just tried to get me out of there before I started like pulling my phone out and making a TikTok.
Of course. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Michael says, so the McDonald's ice cream is basically botulism in a stir machine. That's terrifying. Cedar has never had Wendy's before. Oh my goodness.
Wendy's is my favorite.
Ads are on. Ads are on. Sorry about ads. This is hilarious, Quentin. Thank you so much for dropping into the stream. And holy smokes, thank you for that song. I will never get over that song. That was amazing.
Thank you. I wrote it in the shower.
Did you?
Yeah, like
okay.
Right before I started live, I was like, I gotta think of a song or something when I come in.
That's amazing.
What did you think of yours, by the way?
The burger was just a burger.
Yeah.
The sauce might have been a little like crab. It's like a LaCroix or a Buble. It's like crab was in the same room as the burger, and so that influence sort of wisped its way to the burger. The smoothie is freaking delicious. Poible says, not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a sucker for A&W. Yep, here too. Let me declare my love for root beer and onion rings. They do them well. I agree. Huh.
So
I love how Automod held the word sucker.
Sucker. What is your rating for both? What's your letter grade?
The burger's a burger. I mean, B is for burger?
B is for burger. You're very when it comes to burgers, I've become a lot harsher of a critic.
Oh, sure.
This is a C minus.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, Wendy's, Blanchard, C minus.
Wow. And what would you rate the Frosty? Because I'm putting that at least A.
For me, it's a B for I can't believe it doesn't taste like sour milk.
You've got trauma. You've got Frosty trauma.
I have lots of trauma.
Yeah, our burger did have a fair amount of sauce. So if the sauce is where the flavoring is, there you go.
Jealous? It's because they saw me. It's because they knew I was some, rebel-rousing 20-year-old with a curly mustache, and they're like, this guy's going to be a pain.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's funny.
Yeah.
X. Why doesn't this interact work? X, go away. X. My whole chat is mucked up because it's like
it's mucked up, huh?
Mucked up. Amazing. Wow, Quentin. What's happening on your stream tonight?
We're actually gonna crack into the Magic Con Festival in a Box tonight. As per requested. Amazing. We'll go to Stinky Binky Card Co, obviously. And I've got a fun new little bar down here, which could indicate what we're doing around Halloween. I love when he's muted. That's my favorite. One in chat if you can hear, bud.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. Oh, what happened?
Oh, weird. Cedar told me the game is $93. So ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And but I saw dang it. What's his name? Captain Clark? Referee Clark play it today, and it looks pretty good. Yeah, I tried to tell him, Jordy Mike, and it's over now. It's fine now.
Oh, I had Jordy Mike.
You couldn't hear me, hilariously. But you're fine now.
Oh, good. Hey, what are you doing tonight?
Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. We're just about to get cursed. I'm so happy. I can't wait.
Nice. By the time you
love
get
getting
to
cursed.
the door, it might be the 3,000 year door.
No kidding. Be right back.
So listen, chats, if you don't know, subscribe with Prime.
Chats.
Obviously, you know, it goes a long way. Every Prime gets us one step closer to Quackmuck 3. You know, the studios and production, we're both entities are really battling for what to do with the trilogy. So, you know, the more Primes, the more we can really hash this deal out and really
Not positive how that's how
deliver the best for the final one of this year.
I mean, that's what we'll try to do anyways. But of this year, he says, wow. Oh, that's funny. Quackpot 3. Yep. Wow, Quentin. Shall we let you play your get to the beginning of your stream?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. I'll probably put it back to just chatting and then just run away for 15 minutes and then we'll get it going.
Why would you run away for 15 minutes, or is that what I did?
No, that's what I usually do because usually I'm not this prepared. I'm still like in a towel when I hit go live, and then I'm like, you know, wrangling myself together. But hey, we were on it today.
Jordy, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how do we disconnect this crazy thing?
Oh great. Oh, probably just like this.
Oh, I see a button. Yeah. Okay. Love you, Quentin. Thank you. You're the best.
Love you. Bye. Have a great stream. Holy, wrong number. Am I right? Where is everybody? Close. Don't save. What's going on? Holy, wrong number. Am I right? What the hell just happened there? Well, that was fun. Yeah, I got the pineapple one. We didn't. Now we can actually talk and whatnot. Frosties are so weird because. Oh, I can stop my virtual cam too. Because like, why are they half and half? You know what I mean? Like, pick a thing to be. It's all right. All right, let me put this away. We'll get started for real. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm such a mess. Oh, my lid leaked. We got stickiness over here. I'm sticky. You're sticky. Me, she, he, we sticky. Hold on. Okay. We're back. What's going on? Hey, are we impressed I was on time? I was early. Actually, we'll take my roses. Great to see you here. Thanks for being here for our shenanigans. I knew about that ahead of time by like half an hour ahead of time. I knew. Oh, we're gonna have our real ad. Sorry. So yeah. I talked about it, and I was, you know, if you're on Instagram, you knew I was doing it. Then I got the message from Kate that it was happening, and I knew it was happening. You know what I mean? So we are. Did I bump this? There we go. So welcome. Hope you've been well. Happy Thursday, my dudes. It has been how many week has it been? It's been fine. It's been a fun week. Look at this flow going on over here. Really pushed back. I had a maybe why I'm feeling so but I got a big order of supplements, okay? And it was like protein powder, pre-workout, and then like free gummy bears, and then there was like a bunch of it's like a bunch of freebies thrown in, right? You know, like a sample packet of protein and a sample packet of pre-workout, but it's like this thermal pre-workout, and I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I thought, oh well, maybe I'll have it tonight just because I'm curious. It's like a fun one-off, and it didn't say on the packet if it had caffeine, so I was like, okay, well, I'm pretty eepy. I'm going to grab an energy drink because I don't want to do like double pre-workouts if I really just want the caffeine and then want this pre-workout that it didn't seem had any caffeine. And then I started like trying to find the nutrition label online, and by the time I found it, it said that there was, but it wasn't listed as the amount. And then I learned very quickly what I had, I don't think is available in Canada. I don't know if they have to disclose those things in the States about caffeine amounts. By the time I realized, I was over halfway done my monster. So I did what any smart person would do. I had the other pre-workout, saved half the monster, came back home, and basically drank the rest of the monster. So I'm not sleeping. That's okay. But I did get I got a new sleep mask. Let me show you a sleep mask real quick. It sounds dumb, but hold on. I started sleeping with the sleep mask I want to say like 4 years ago. We lived when we were in the house. The house was wasn't the house? Yeah, was that when we were in the house? The street lights would just beam in the bedroom. So I started wearing a sleep mask. I just had like a regular, you know, $10 Amazon one, and it's been good to me. I still wear it, you know. I got accustomed to the sleep mask life, and I do enjoy it. And so mine has started to tear in the nose. Like the bridge part is like tearing, and so because of that, light's getting in. And I was like, ugh, you know, right? Ugh. And then of course I was watching a video, and they had an ad about the Manta sleeping mask, and these things are like cream of the crop, high tech, fancy schmancy type beat. And I was like, oh my goodness, like these look pretty good. And so I almost bought like the regular edition, but then there's like, I'm a side sleeper, so like, you know, because it's like, I'll just show, it's this, right? So it's like the front is like, oh, a sleeping mask, but there's these little cups, right? For your eyeballs, they're adjustable. Like it's all Velcro or whatever. But the side sleeper ones have it curved for my pleasure. So when I sleep on my side, you know, it's not like bulging out or whatever. If I paid full price for this, I wouldn't pay for it. Because they're, quite frankly, they're too expensive. But when they're like this, when it goes on sale for Prime Day, you know, then I do it. Like, I have no idea. Is this where the camera is? It should be, if I know my space correctly. I can't see anything. It's pretty blacked out. Here, I'll give you the under look. Yeah, like, I don't see shit. So this is sick. I'm very excited to go to sleep tonight and black out the world. I had to like adjust the eye cups to get them just right for my eyeballs. This also helps because this eye, the one that I got surgery on. The one that I got surgery on, I can't lay on it. Not that I do intentionally, but I don't know if I ever have accidentally. So having like a cup on the inside probably helps. So I'm very excited about this. This is how I know I'm becoming an adult. I care more about these little things like this. So that's really cool. Should probably take this off. I don't know. I feel kind of comfortable like this. I don't see you. You see me. I hope you're saying stuff. So that was my sweet purchase. And I bought it. So this is like $120. Who's paying $100, over $100 for a sleep mask? No one. Not even me. And I justify dumb purchases that are too much all the time. This was one that was like, you know, soothing sounds of the B29 Super Fortress sound is best for helping me sleep. What time is it for you? Late? How far ahead are you? 3 hours, yeah? What time is it? $10 o'clock? We're just getting started. Right, you're on that East Coast time. You're on that West Coast time. Yeah, I wasn't gonna pay $100. Posted it in Discord. Oh shit. CST. 5 minutes into the video and I'm out. That's hilarious. All right, let's hear what this sounds like. Only drowning hum. Yeah, I was gonna say like, where's the rest? And I was like, wait, like, there's no beat drop, dummy. Wow, that's interesting. I used to try to sleep with like a radio on because I thought it was cool. In the end, actually, this is crazy. This is what would happen. I used to sleep with music on. I knew someone that did that growing up. That would sleep with like he'd put a CD on, for example, like not like, you know, white noise, but like for real, like, you know, Green Day, American Idiot, right? Throws on a CD or a burn CD and would listen to it to go to bed. And like years later, I thought it would be so cool to like have music on while I slept. So I took my computer speakers and I put them in between my pillows and I put on, I think I had music that I listened to, but sometimes I put on the radio. The crazy thing would be right before I was about to wake up, I would hear the song in my dream. So I could be doing something completely different, and then it would be like, cut my life into pieces. This is my last result. Suffocation. And I'd wake up and it'd be, no breathing. So it was a weird experience. I did that for maybe like 2 weeks, and then I stopped because one, one, it was weird. It was weird to have that happen in my dreams, and two, I also had an alarm that would go off, but the alarm, I think, was the radio. I did do a radio alarm for a while too, and that did the same thing. You'd be having a dream, and then you'd be hearing like, you know, something. I think I was waking up around the time that like a contest or like I think news was going on, and I'd wake up to that. My parents did that growing up. They had like an alarm clock radio, and I always knew when their alarms were going off because it would be to the radio, and it would always be news. Which, you know what, is kind of funny when you think about it, right? Yeah, people are like, oh, you shouldn't wake up and go into your phone and start scrolling and read all that, right? Oh, you shouldn't do that. Meanwhile, our parents straight up planned their alarm clocks to turn on to the radio to wake them up and instantly feed them information. I do think that's probably for your eyes, but still, I couldn't imagine now waking up and being fed like the news. You know what I mean? I'd be waking up like I just got flashbang, just like, what the hell? Who's talking? What? Clearly have too many tabs open. Can't help myself. Oh! I also have started my villain arc. I hate to say this. This is going to be my transition into everything else. I started my villain arc in Magic the Gathering. I was playing. I had seen a deck for the Mind Skinner, and it was so cool. And I was like, I'm gonna play that in ranked this month for this, you know, because every season is a month. I'm gonna play that. And proceeded to win a game and then lose 6 in a row, and then win a game and then lose 6 in a row, and then win a game and lose 10 in a row. And then I gave up and I went full red deck wins turn 2. And I feel really bad when I play, but I want the rewards. So, you know, is what it is. I'm not the man that you thought I would be, but I'm sorry. Hydrate, thank you. Put my fire out. Oh, goodness gracious, we did this. Oh, I don't have the other thing open. I couldn't, you know, the game goes too fast right now. This Mind Skinner mill you out deck is just like a hair slow. I think if there wasn't other things that make the game faster right now, it would be fine. It would compete, but like it needs like the parts to come together, and it sometimes doesn't happen fast enough. There's just there's too much removal. There's too much cheap removal. Okay, I put down Mind Skinner 10-1, can't be blocked, is gonna mill you 10 cards when he attacks. Great. Boom, cut down, and you're like, or it's usually like boom, murder for 3. Or was it Nowhere to Run? It was like a 2-drop black enchantment. -3/-3. You do red deck wins with a ley line. You turn 1, drop 2 ley lines, and you know, first turn you drop a little mouse with haste, hits. Turn 2 you stack on like 3, you know, turned inside outs, +3/+0, stack prowess, stack, boom, like 15 damage to somebody's face. So I gave into that. I feel bad about it. I prayed that I can get the Mind Skinner deck to work, but it's gonna take some time. I may have gotten it from a YouTube video. I may have gone back and commented on that video to say do not play this in ranked. I may have been a little bit in my feelings. I may have been up here at 2:30 a.m. slanted over like an absolute mad king, going insane, just clicking like game and being like, oh, and I lost the key piece to this deck and now I'm gonna lose. I may have done all those things, and now here we are. Sorry, mama. I play RDW now. Turn 2, get me in, get me out. I feel bad too. Sometimes you queue up for a ranked game. They see you drop the ley lines and then they leave. And you're like, they forfeit, you win. And I just go, I'm such an asshole. Just feel so bad. I'm just like, you piece. You piece. Per Discord request, packs are back for channel point redeems. They are more expensive. There are time limits on them. Listen, these are special cards. This is a special set, special cards, special play, special people. You know the vibes. So I felt like it would make sense to make them feel special. Nope, that's the wrong one. So they're a little bit, the economy got caught up a little bit to it, you know what I mean? But it's all good. Is this gonna work today? And where do I go again? Down here? Hold? Hold? So, because of that, here it is. Festival in a box. We'll go through the promos, secret layers. We have to open one no matter what. That's like the rules. And unlike Duskmorn, I didn't make like a little like what to look forward to with this in terms of the packs. Mostly because there's too many. And when we get to it, I'll explain. But this is MagicCon Festival in a box. Here it is. Yeah, there's Winner from Duskmorn. There's that guy from Outlaws. Here's this guy from Mirza Markov. Another Duskmorn reference. I'm just gonna assume it's a Markov reference. Modern Horizons reference. In what, 2 weeks, MagicCon will happen in Vegas, and people will actually get to go and experience all of this. Wow, it's Fibblethip. He's my favorite little cute guy. Welcome to your own personal MagicCon. Celebrate on our socials with MTG festivals. What the heck? Oh, we got bonus. Oh, wait a minute. So this is the secret layer, obviously. Little Legends. I forgot about the collector boosters. Because behind those is the mystery dose booster. What the hell? Nothing at the bottom. And here's this. Ooh, stamps of approval. So this is what, if you're wanting to claim open a pack, I know it's expensive. You should have the money or be close. Some of you have too much. So anyways, this is what we would be cracking into. In terms for the rest, it came with 3 collector boosters, 2 of them with cards that were chase cards that are now not chase cards because they're banned from Commander. 1 that I've never opened in person, but when I first started playing Magic online, this was the set I built the deck around. This was the second deck I built a set around. And fun fact, Commander Master Set Booster was the first pack I ever opened. So a lot of fun history for me. Throw me like 30K, please. Yeah, I'll sauce it in there. I'll send you the wire, okay? Just send me all your bank info. Send me your Twitch login, username, and I'll make sure it gets done. Those are Lul Legends Rainbow Foil Edition. And then finally, what we're here for, Fibblethip. No, these are all the promos. Points, not money. Oh yeah, same thing. Just give me your bank info and I'll make sure that the channel points get deposited directly into your Twitch account. Just give me your bank info and we'll be square. I believe that's all I need. Mother's maiden name, first school you went to, name of your first pet. Just give me all that info, and yeah, we'll drop 30K channel points right in there. So these are the 4 promos that came with it. I don't remember, some of these I've seen before. This is Ponder. That's funny. I like that it's a turtle eating a bunch of stuff. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Then put them back in any order. You may shuffle, draw a card. I honestly wanted it for Swords of Plowshares because I think this art is so funny. This is from last year. I believe this is from last year's con or an earlier con this year. Very simple. To exile target creature, its controller gains life equal to power, but also art funny, and I'm an easy sell. We got a nice, oh, there's a 4th card. I didn't know that. This is a Plains, just a basic Plains, but it's one of the nicer, prettier ones. And there's a bonus card. Oh no, I knew about this. And this is sort of what's in every mystery booster too. It is a playtest card. Non-legal, but they're funny. This one says, if it will ever focus, whenever you cast a spell that choice A creates green elemental creature token named Morrow. This creature's power and toughness is equal to each number of choice B. As you create your deck, choose an A and choose a B. So those are fun. That's what a lot of this is about. Goofy, insane drafts, and also this has like potentially every card that's ever been printed in it again. It's like almost 2,000 cards or something like that. So it's cool. I think like most people, anybody that got it for this. I know last year's had a lot more goodies, and I would agree. And our secret layer, Lul Legends. Just move that there so nothing else gets sticky. Lul Legends. I feel like the more I do these, never mind. I was about to say the more I do these, I feel like the better I get at doing them. I'm really bad at the opening packs part. I'm really good at the looking part, and I'm okay at the reading part. Isn't that cool? Thank you for being a part of Secret Lair. No, thank you, Wizards, for giving me an excuse to spend more money. But these are like vacuum sealed. You know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to get in here? Look at, then you see my busted ass knuckles. Like, dang, Dad. Oh, this one opened easy. Lul Legends is like all of the classic Planeswalkers in Lul form. Isn't that crazy? Wah, wah, wah. I don't know what the bonus card is. I believe this came out earlier this year. Clearly it's here now because I assume they didn't sell very well. Ooh, look at the foiling. Actually, the foiling is really nice. Beginning of your upkeep, you may return a target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Classic. Ovar, the all form. Little changeling. Look at him. He's so, say it with me, Lil. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell, if it targets one or more other permanents you control, create a token that's a copy of one of those permanents. When a spell or ability an opponent controls causes you to discard this card, create a token that's a copy of a target permanent. Oh, geez Louise. Drana, the last blood chief. There's a vampire cleric. Look at the sass. Sassay. It's got flying, and when it attacks defending player, choose another non-legendary creature in your graveyard. When you return the card to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter, creature's vampire in addition to other types. Sick. I believe Karn's in this, and clearly we're not there yet. We've got Lavina, Azurius Renegade. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spell with mana value greater than the number of lands the controller plays, or than that. What? Then they control. Silly. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Holy. Justice may be blind, but Lavinia is always watching. That's cute. She's kind of like hidden in a little abandoned building, like a little assassin. Oh, Manath. Oh, the Locust creation. Look at him. He like, what was it? Do you remember when Looney Tunes was in baby form? What was that called? Baby Looney Tunes? Anybody remember that show? That's what this reminds me of. He's got landfall. And when a land you control enters, you gain 4 life. And if it's the first time this ability has resolved this turn, if it's the second time, you need to add one of every color. If it's the third time, he deals 4 damage to each opponent and each planeswalker you don't control. So watch out. This will be a fun little commander deck. I'm sure there's 1,000 lists about it. Can you see a little guy face in there? Like, does that not look like there's an adult man right there? Right? It looks like, you know, blue flob, but the middle looks like it's like Voldemort. You know, like when you when you watch the first Harry Potter movie, it's like when Voldemort's in the back of the guy's head. Oh, and this is my bonus card. Little Farhaven Elf. When it enters the battlefield, you may search for a basic land, put it on the battlefield, tap, and shuffle. All right, but it's a foilless showcase or full art. Fun. And then we'll crack open the packs, right? That's what we're really here for. You guys are all little pack nuts. Let's start with Commander Masters, because here's the deal. These two packs had big chases in them. Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus. Then the whole controversy happened with the Commander Rules Committee banning those, value dropping, but I think now bounce back. It's fine. And basically the 2 chase cards in here basically dissolve the entire Commander Rules Committee. So I know there was talks online that people had bought knowing that there was 2 high value chases at least in these 2 packs. Now they could still be a chase. They might be worthless. It feels like there's not really an answer anymore. There is if you go look online, but you know what I mean. And this is where I get, ooh, that one ripped too easy. It ain't easy being queasy. Oh. Here's our token card. I don't know a lot about Commander Masters. And I really didn't know a lot about Magic when I first started opening for work. I walked in, said I want a Commander Masters, because I kind of looked at the card list. And funny enough, I didn't specify that I didn't know that there were different boosters, right? It's like collector boosters. At the time it was draft, set, and collector. Had no idea that there was a difference. Got a set booster. Luckily I didn't get a draft booster. So here we go. Sky Shroud Claim. Oh, it's like a little cultivate. Cool. Ooh, serrated Scorpion. A Scorpio season. Where my Scorpios at? When it dies, deals 2 damage to each opponent. You gain 2 life. And, oh, so cheap. So cheap. Swift response. Taylor Swift jumps out and hits a little ogre in the eye. Destroy tapped creature. Oh, swift response. Efficient construction. Oh, this is pretty. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, a creature or create a 1/1 colorless Thopter creature token with flying. Inga Rune Eyes. You get to scry 3 and draw 3 if 3 or more creatures died this turn. Not an interesting blue so far. Ooh, but we got the we got the old frame Swamp. I'm a little afraid to see all that shiny in the bag there. Oh, look at that. The retro frame. Seal of approval down there. See, I wish Pokemon's reverse hollows looked this nice. They don't. By the way, ads are coming in less than a minute. If you'd like to subscribe with Prime and not miss out on this. Elvish Mystic. Tap to add a green. But look at that. Yeah, or. Just as new shoots rise from winter's slumber, so too will my people rise to greatness once again. I don't know the lore of Commander Masters. Ooh, Dread Return. Turn target card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Flashback, sacrifice 3 creatures. These are cool arts. I'm starting to understand why I wanted to open this. Commander Sphere. Ooh, add 1 mana of any color in your commander's identity. Sacrifice to draw a card. Hey, this is like, you know, slide these into decks. This is that new tech going in. I don't know how much this is, but I feel like this is getting more valuable. This is like a, you know, a Jeweled Lotus. Not really. Scourge of the Throne. Oh, I've seen this before. Dethrone. Whenever this creature attacks, the player with the most life or tied for the most life, put a +1/+1 counter. When it attacks for the first time each turn, if the attacking player with the most life or tied for the most life, untap all attacking creatures. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Oh, ruthless. Oh. Rafik of the Many. He's exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, that creature gets +1/+1 to the end of turn. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Damn. +1/+1 plus double strike? This is an interesting commander. This is cool art. With the little, looks like a lion in the background. Nyx framing. Nyxborn Behemoth. A 10/10 beast. Holy, the spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total mana value of non-creature enchantments you control. Sacrifice an enchantment, and this gets indestructible till end of turn. This is a green card. Well, fooled me. That is a beast. Commander legal only, though. Look at this art. Look at that. That's awesome. Deflect swat. Look at, I love when it breaks like that. The hand comes over, right? It's like if my hand here could reach out, right? And like tickle your you know, taskbar. If you control a commander, you may cast the spell without paying its mana cost. You choose new targets for target spell or ability. Ooh, Ore ability. That's good. That feels like a good card. I have a red deck. I have a deck with red in it. I think this is the rare. Ooh. Vault of Champions. Vault of Champions enter the battlefield tapped unless you have 2 or more opponents. And it taps for black and white. Ooh, that's pretty. I actually don't know if we pulled some insane heaters, but I liked this, and I really liked the Commander Orb. These were very cool. So no Jeweled Lotus for us, but that's okay. We've got Wilds of Eldrine. Ooh, shiny. You know, Wizards really has dialed in their foils, their shinies. Also welcome. And I also noticed that the newer prints lately, they haven't bent. They haven't pringled. I have older foils that aren't a year old, and they've definitely bent. No, come on. We did the first one. We can do this one too. No, come on. We can do this one too. I know we can. There's basically no chase in this pack, but I really like Wilds of Eldrine. Eldraine. How do you say it? Maybe I can hit it with the old. Just so you know, I ain't cheating. I really like the flavor of this one, which is funny because I love the flavor of Duskmourn. And I don't think that you'd think Fairy Tales would also be a flavor that you'd be like, oh yeah, that's Q flavor right there, but it is. And maybe it's because I just have like Wilds of Eldraine, Aldron. This set is the set when I played online that I sort of like figured out. Oh, tokens at the front. I sort of was able to like figure out a mechanic and build a deck on my own. The old chip bag technique. You can't do that with Magic cards. Magic cards you can, but Pokemon cards you can't do that. Yeah, I think that's probably why I like it as well. I had a deck that was about creating food tokens and then sacking them for value, and that was like an aha moment. That's when I went, oh. I was like, you don't just have to attack to win the game. Like I had like an old grandma card who just flung pies. That was it. You would pay. Would you even pay him? Yeah, you paid like 1 and you could sacrifice a food token and it would throw a pie and do 3 damage directly. And that's when I was like, oh, wow. And funny enough, here we go. A nice little food token. Ooh. Treasure token. And I just look at these like bonus sheet. I don't remember what they called these. Ye old story time art. Like the art on this is always so nice. Parallel lives. I think they just reprinted this. If an effect would create 1 or more tokens under your control, it creates twice that many tokens instead. I might have a deck that works in. Oh, Phyrexian Unlife. Look at the art. We should have done this one last. You don't lose the game when you have 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage is dealt to you as though its source had infect. Damage dealt to you in the form of poison counters. Oh, this is like 9 lives, but better, I guess. This is like a last ditch effort. That's crazy. I have a card in one of my commander decks called 9 lives. If you play it at the end, you basically don't take damage anymore. You just lose a life. And if you lose all 9, then you're done. I've been lurking, but I'm here. Thank goodness. Chat's been getting rowdy. So pretty. Gundrop Poisoner. Ugh. This one is crazy. Look at the little wormy dealies. And adventure cards. I also learned, like, I understood adventure cards. Tempt with treats, create a food token. Instant. It's an instant adventure. Lifelink, when Gundrop Poisoner enters the battlefield, up to one target creature gets -X/-X, where X is the amount of life you've gained this turn. Basically, what is this? So for 4 in total, you could... No. How much does it cost? There's a world where you pay, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 mana, and you can cast, food token, sack, food token, put in -2/-2. That's probably way too much to do, but all right. Godric. I like that. Godric's a good name. Godric the Grafted. No. This is Godric, Cloak Revealer. Haste and in celebration, as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, Godric is a dragon with base power and toughness 4/4 flying, and red dragons you control get +1/+0 till the end of turn. Interesting. That's probably why his cloak is like that. Is that textured for my pleasure? No. Worm boobies. Holy, somebody's mind. Did your little brother take control of chat? Worm boobies. It's been so long. Sorry, I didn't ask for consent. That was bad of me. Gundrop Poisoner. I have this one. Oh, I've played this card so many times. It's quite similar, in all honesty, to this one. Create a food token, right? Tempt with treats. Same idea. This is the same card, no? It is different artwork though. Why is that? Whoa. I've seen this one a lot. I played this a lot on Arena. But why is there 2 artworks? What? Why does she look regular on this art, but fucking worm boobied in this one? Whoa, that's cool. Anyway, so same idea. I used to use this one a lot. Grasp of Fate. Look at how pretty this is. When Grasp of Fate enters the battlefield, for each opponent, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent that player controls until Grasp of Fate leaves the battlefield. Oh, good shine. Yeah, sorry, that was my brother. All good. Take this Dragon Mantle. An array. Enchant creature when ETBs draw a card, and then, whoa, there's a lot of synergy in this deck. Dragundas get +1/+0. Ooh, a Plan. I've never seen the Planes. I've never seen a lot of the full art lands of this set. Ooh, the Planes. Look at that with the little ouchies. The little castle. This reminds me of, what's that game called? Hollow Knight. This feels Hollow Knight to me. It's giving Orbra Dreaming Duelist. I've seen this a lot too. Whenever another fairy enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Just crazy wording to say that when another fairy ETBs. Picnic Ruiner. This is me. I'm this card. This is me getting ready for stream. I look like this guy. This is me leaving Wendy's. Stolen Goodies. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures you control. And then afterwards, attacks. Well, you control a creature with 4 or greater power. Gains double strike until end of turn. Oh, shit. Clearly, this is supposed to go into a green-red deck. Best views on poor Wolfie. He did so much work to have those not pop up. He put in banned everything. Banned phrases. Oh, she was quick with it. I almost clicked it. Embereth Veteran. You can pay 1 and sacrifice it. Create a young hero roll token attached to another target creature. If you control another roll on it, put that on the graveyard. Enchanted creature has when this creature attacks, it's with toughness of 3 or less. Put a +1/+1 counter on it. Ooh, Territorial Witch Stalker. Stalker, I hardly know her. It's a defender, which means that it can't attack unless at the beginning of combat, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, it gets +1/+0 until the end of turn and can attack this turn as though it didn't have defender. See, they always got a unless. They don't just make walls that are defenders anymore. They always got an unless. Oh, skewer slinger. I did a lot of neck exercises today. I had to refrain from making a lot of jokes at the gym. We were doing like neck, like reps, like hanging off, right? Like moving around and stuff. Boy, so many things popped into my head at once. And that entire time I refrained the entire time from saying anything. So many things I wanted to say. Anyways, it's got reach. What kind of jokes? Oh, you know, like my neck's already strong. Because he was like, oh, like if you're serious about sparring and stuff, like these neck and trap exercises are great, and you know, and start off with like 50 reps or whatever. And I was like, 50 reps? Just come follow me down to Rock Bay. I'll show you how many reps I get done. You know, just things like that. Anyways, when he blocks or becomes blocked by a creature, Skewer Slinger deals 1 damage to that creature because he's a 1/3. He's not very big, but he's got them skewers. Look at that. I think we're a couple cards away from the rare. Yeah, rare's after this one. Wicked Visitor. Whenever an enchantment you control is put onto the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Spooky. Look at, he's got like Duskborn vibes, you know, spooky head. And our rare, I don't know what the hit is in this, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm cool with almost anything, but it's except for Minecart Daredevil. No, this card's hilarious. Look at the art on this. This poor goat is like, and this guy's like, wahoo. It was like Mario Kart. Ride the rails. Target creature gets +2/+1 until the end of turn. And then this is just the flavor text. Mines that once rang with the strikes of pickaxes now echo the shouts of reckless glee. That does look like fun. That poor goat, though. Poor goat guy. And finally, one final pack until people start claiming their channel points and we crack into this. It's a Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Now, I have to go potty real quick, so stare at this for just like 2 minutes. I'm going to go potty and then come back. We're going to be Gucci. It's the caffeine. Okay. Don't worry. I only covered my hand in absolute chocolate pudding. Okay, here we go. This one is the Mana Crypt. That's what the chase card is. Full art, shiny, Mana Crypt. Specifically the purple one. They printed different colors. It would be cool to have a Mana Crypt. I know it's probably not as valuable. That's probably a lie, but there is a card in here that I would. Is it? Okay. Oh. Okay, well, I know what the rare is. That's okay. The card that I want isn't rare, or it isn't like the chase. It's just, I made a fungus deck. It's the farthest I ever got the first time making a deck, like in ranked multiple times. Was this fungus deck, what's his name, the micro rant or something. I would love that card. That's what I would want. It was also with Ixalan, some of the first content that I made about Magic for the store, and the first, okay, it wasn't technically the first, it was the first Command Zone, like watching Commander and understanding Commander, learning more about Magic that I watched was on this set. Technically the first Commander games that I watched are obviously the ones with Post Malone, because how do you not watch those? And here we go. Adaptive Gem Guard. Tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures you control, put +1/+1 counters, and activate it as a sorcery. Nice. Unlucky drop. Whoa. Target artifact or creature's owner put it on top or bottom of their library. Children of the Volcano. It's got Tremplay, and at the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. To descend, as if a permanent was put into the graveyard from anywhere. Miner's Guidewing. Flying Vigilance, and when it dies, target creature you control explores. To explore, so look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you will draw it. I'm not even reading this because I'm very familiar with this part. If it's not a land, if it's anything else, that creature gets a +1/+1 counter. Oh, Colossal Dactyl. A lot of dragoons. A lot of dinosaurs. Reach trample. That's it. That's the bee's knees. Market Gnome. This is a Messy Tessie card. She loves Market Gnome. Turn 1 Market Gnome. Doesn't do anything with it. No, it's fine. Anyways, when he dies, you gain 1 life, but if he's exiled from the battlefield while you're activating a craft ability, you gain 1 life and draw a card. I believe in is it gnomes? No, what is it? Something else. What are they called? They're not gnomes. Maybe they are gnomes. They look like rock people. Anyways, there's cards to exile your own creatures, which this would become better because you get card draw and a free life. Ooh, Gargantuan Leech. This creature costs 1 less to cast for each cave you control and each cave card in your graveyard. It's got lifelink. A 5/5, that's 8, but less for each cave. A lot of caves, obviously, in this set. We have to go back to the island, Jack. These did have good full arts. This is the last time they wrote, the last time in recent memory that they actually wrote what it was on it. So like each full art land now, just like it doesn't even say it's a plains or an islands. It has it, you know, in code somewhere. Like does this have it? Hold on. No, that one's like the old school style. Usually it's written up top, but this is like the one time they're like, blasted it down here. I think because these were considered poster lanes, if I remember correctly, and that's why they're like that. Oh, belligerent yearling. Wow, look at the art though. This had good art too. Trampale. Whenever another dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control, you may have this card's base power become equal to that creature's power until end of turn. God, that'd be so annoying. Drop a Gigantosaurus. That's a 10/10. Have this card already down. Copy smacks. Ugh. That's why it's got Trampole. Oh, hey, speaking of, this is Galta. This is the Stampede Tyrant. There's a few different Galtas. It's an Elder Dinosaur. Whenever it ETBs, put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. I've seen this card like end games. You get this guy down, and usually they got a full mitt of cards, and you blink. This card comes down, and then the board gets filled with, you know, they just dump their hand onto the battlefield, and they usually always have something with haste, and you're like, well, that's that. What do we got here? Abulo's Awakening. Turn target artifact or non-aura enchantment card from the graveyard to the battlefield with X additional +1/+1 counters on it. It's a 1/1 spirit creature with flying in addition to other types. Look at that. It's Awakening. Oh yes. This is the full art, but I believe this is one of the commanders from the pre-con, which was very popular. Planzala Sun Favored. When this or another dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control, you may discover X times, where X is that creature's toughness. Do this only once each turn. So yeah, Poggies. Oh, Vito, fanatic of vampires were also a thing in this set too. But this is a vampire demon. It's got flanining. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you gain 2 life. If this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, your opponent loses 2 life. If it's the third time, create a 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. Yeah, is this good art? I believe the Lord of the Rings did same idea, but this fully enclosed. This was a good idea. I'm glad they brought this back for this. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to magic. It's a saga. But it's a, so they also did a collab, so you can see it down here. This little thing you might notice is not, you know, an Ixalan Caverns, the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. It's not a Caverns Ixalan logo, because when this set came out at the same time, they did a collab with Jurassic Park. They did have a Jurassic Park secret layer. They included a bunch of Jurassic Park cards within the collector boosters. And I believe when you got the Commander decks, the precons, they came with not a collector booster sample pack, which is what they do. It came with a Jurassic Park card or two. So this is like to reference the first movie, welcome to Uno, and then the music swells. Anyway, so here we go. This is a saga. What's it do? For each opponent, up to 1 target non-creature artifact they control becomes a 0/4 wall artifact creature with defender for as long as you control this saga. Okay. When it goes to step 2, create 3 green, or not 3, just create a 3/3 green dinosaur creature token with Trample. It gains haste until end of turn. And finally, destroy all walls, exile saga, and return it to the battlefield transformed under your control. This arrow means that there's going to be something on the backside. Now, I believe Yeah, so because the rare's behind it and I kind of have an idea of what it is, I'm going to set it off to the side so you don't get spoiled. So, right, you're thinking, wait, welcome to Jurassic Park. So it turns into a legendary land, and each dinosaur card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost, plus exile 3 other cards from your graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard of their escape cost. And then you tap green for each dinosaur you control. So basically slap this out. If it lives all 3, you get this ballin' legendary land. And it is also, yeah, very cool that they did it like, you know, like that. This was fun. I really liked Caverns a lot. As much as I love Duskmourn, if I was a little more in the know sooner, I'm sure I would have bought a collector's booster of Ixalan, because I liked the fungus and the dinosaurs. So far we got 0 fungus, which is too bad. That's okay, because there's one final card. It's the rare. And wouldn't it be crazy if the last card was actually a mana crypt and I was just like hiding it from you? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No, it's it's an unstoppable glyph bridge, but as you can see, it's double-sided, which is how I knew that I didn't get what I was looking for, but that's okay. When it ETBs, if you cast it, for each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls. Then destroy all creatures except the chosen one. And you can craft, because I felt like with white, it was about gnomes and something else. I don't remember what. But you crafted. And you, oh my goodness. Everyone do it with me. Geek alert. Geek alert. Future hype. Oh, cause Alstro resubbed. Wow, thanks for the resub, bud. Thanks for the raid. Is it already 9 o'clock? Raiders, hey, where you guys been? You guys missed all the magic. Where were you guys? The card company isn't Stinky or Binky. Well, is it? What if I told you on the backside? What if I told you the backside of this card was Stinky and Binky? This is a double-sided card. Just for the Raiders, because I think you guys will like this. We've been opening up the Festival in a Box. We're doing this is the last collector's pack, which was the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Get ready for this. Bud's gonna hashtag jump back, because in this set specifically, they collaborated with Jurassic Park, as you can see down here. And if you're ready, welcome to, oh, bud, ready for the jump back? Welcome to Jurassic Park. Whoa. And this card, our rare, is going to be on the other side, a Sand Swirl Wanderglyph Flying Golem. That's the word I was looking for. Whenever opponent casts a spell during this turn, they can't attack you or planeswalkers you control this turn. Each opponent who attacked you or a planeswalker you control this turn can't cast spells. So that was that pack. We did this pack. This was our rare. We did this pack. This was our rare. Here was our promo cards. Ooh, and our little legends. These are our little legends into our promo cards. A Piander, Swords of Plowshares, a Planace, and a playtest card. Now what I miss? I wanted to make sure I got my rant off before I read you guys, you little monsters. As you can see, I was gonna point like I could reach to the screen and show you. There is a bar. I haven't explained this bar yet. I'm gonna catch up with chat and then read the bar. Am I cool, man? Yeah, man. Are you cool, man? make it go. You need to look at that. Good. We shouted out Bud. Bud was playing Mario Thousand Door. Bud, how was Mario? The 1,500-year-old door. Was it good? Did you still had another muck, right? Did you do the Oreos? This car company isn't Stinky or Binky. Hold on, we had to hire someone at the store today. Wait, this isn't a posty stream? I know, Cedar. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm trying really hard. Bud's really oh, I don't want to. You know, I think it's because Bud had a past life of being a local bully at LGS's local game stores in his heyday of magic. And it's like a gateway drug that'll bring him back, you know? It'll bring out the side of Bud he doesn't like and he has comfortably locked away. I'd like to think in the late 90s, early 2000s, Bud was going from LGS to LGS, being a menace on the tables. Counter spells out of nowhere. Mono blue player. Now we're talking. Bud was a mono blue counter spell, no fun for you magic player, and he bullied people, and he wasn't nice to them. He didn't help them with their triggers if it was a new guy. No. Bud needed to win. He needed his points, and so he took his mono blue control deck and just ran through the scene. And one day at a big tournament, he looked in the mirror and realized that he had become the person he didn't want to be. He came to Magic because it was fun. And instead, here he was, sweating at a table against a 10-year-old kid that was deemed a prodigy. And trying to embarrass him for what? Any glory? And that's when Bud threw the match and left the Magic scene altogether. That's why. So now you know. Have you smelled Q? Maybe he's smelly. He's not. Yeah, I smell great. I wear Ode to Binky. Whoa, jump back. Whoa. Q literally has a green light around him. So I think Stinky. No, green for money. Jump way back. I mostly see him through glass. Nice. Har. That's smart. Mario Thousand Door, the 1,500 year door. The Oreos were amazing. S tier. Not current cool man myself, but I respect the vibes. LOL. Means lots of love. Hey. Rock on, brother. I don't think so. And then Tessa said that you were a mono blue player, and that was really funny. I sound terrible. Mono blue also sounds like a nightmare. It was. Right now, actually being a mono red player is a nightmare. And I did it. I started my villain arc. I went mono red. I'm trying to grind out wins and ranked, and I went mono red. Turn 2, taking 20 life. I feel awful every time I play it, but I can't help myself. The competitor in me says this is how it works here. He'd have the kind of deck where you win by milling people out. That's disrespectful to say, and also that doesn't work, and also that's a fun way to play the game. Using the mind scanner to mill people out instead of taking their life total is a fun dynamic to the game. Okay? And guess what? The meta is not in my favor for my man, the mind scanner. Mr. Mill your deck. Mr. Mill your girl and take her home. Okay? So don't quadruple dot me trying to call me out. Okay? Can't win on that deck. Wow, first a song, then an alternate universe lore. What can I say? I got a wild imagination. Okay, it's midnight. I need to go eepy. Good to see you. Good night. Good to see you. Good night. Have a good eep. Okay, does anybody like dare me to open one of these for free for like no channel points? Does anybody like dare me to do that right now? You know, you should be paying your 30,000 channel points, but you know, maybe if somebody like dared me, I would maybe do it. Like maybe we got all the gear right here. If somebody dared me, I would potentially maybe would do it. No, you won't. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my god, I got nerd. So this is Mystery Booster 2. This is the love letter to Magic the Gathering. You remember how in Duskmorn, actually most of you don't unless your name was Bud because none of you were here? But when we opened Duskmorn, I had the little, you know, these are the top hits to get, right? Down here. While there are a couple of chase cards within this set, this was curated from every year of Magic, basically to tell you that no two sets or no two packs should be alike, and I would assume getting doubles of things are near impossible. That's why it's a mystery. That being said, there's Future Sight Urza's Architect as a chase card. There's also cards that were only available in Arena that have now been printed for real life touchy-feely cardboard. This is what happens when you pay 30,000 channel points. Just let me take this. Look at my heart. Hold on. Do I got a blade here? Blade. Now everyone, what's the saying? When you're cutting, what do you do? Don't run with scissors. Cut with the grain. Cut towards your chum. That's it. Oh, wait, that. Cut towards your chum, not your thumb. Mystery Booster 2. Only available in the secret. Oh, this is going to be the best part. Hold on. I know that, like, only I care about this. This is going to be displayed in my home. Like that. That's a dream. Only available in the secret layer, which is now sold out, which is what we have, or available if you go to Magic Con Las Vegas. Wasn't in the cards for us this year. Who knows? Maybe next year. That would be a fun trip. You're supposed to play with these. Collecting's collecting, though. You know how it goes. Do you want left, middle, or right? Which one should I open? Which one feels good to you? Bring your senses. Ooh, Bud sent me a YouTube link. I'm clicking that. Even if it was... Yep. Middle. But after we open this pack, I will, I'll pull that up. Mystery Booster 2. Let's hide that. Here we go. Can we pull... Listen, if we get one of the alchemy cards, Urza's Architect, we're like, that's the heaters. We're gonna be like, like, oh my god. I have seen these open, so I do know where that would be. Oh. So any set could be in here. Like we could, Bud, you might see cards you recognize. That's what I mean. It's like almost 2,000 cards or something like that could be in here. Maybe even more. Omen of the Sun. When the ETBs create 2/1/1 white human soldier creature tokens, you gain 2 life, and you can sack it to scry 2. Release the dogs. Create 4 1/1 dog creature tokens. Wow, I actually know a deck that this could work in if I don't have it already. That's really funny. My raining cats and dogs deck could use this if it's not already in there. And if I keep tapping it, you'll know I'm talking about this card and you won't be confused. Oh, Sephid's Embrace. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2, gains flying, and cannot be the target of spells or abilities. Nowadays, we call that hexproof. Call it hexproof these days. Dang. Whoa. Owl familiar. Look at the printing. Like, look at even the writing difference. Look at the font difference. Beautiful font. Times New Roman bold. Owl familiar comes into play from your hand. Draw a card, then choose and discard a card from your hand. So old school. Yeah, look at, you can see down here. This is like early days. Do all of them have that little mark? Yeah, they do. All of them have this little mark down here. Yeah, this is early days. Look at power and toughness is split up. A little shield, a little sword. Blood Fountain. When Blood Fountain enters the battlefield, create a blood token. Sacrifice Blood Fountain and return up to 2 target cards from your graveyard to your hand. Looks like RuneScape. Almost looks like Dungeons and Dragons. Vindictive Vampire. This is from Ravnica. I think one of the first Ravnica sets. I recognize that logo. How? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the comedian. How does it enter? With the legs? Does it wheel itself in? No, but you would pay the mana cost at the top. We're gonna have to get you caught up if you're supposed to play with me, Cedar, and Post Malone. Plundering Barbarian. When it ETBs, choose 1. Smash the chest to destroy target artifact, or pry it open. Create a treasure token. Oh, interesting. It's an artifact, has tap to sacrifice artifact, add 1 mana of any color. Wow, that's cool. That's interesting. What's ETB? You keep saying enter the battlefield. ETB. I believe on new cards now they just say enters. That's the new phrasing. They just go enters. You'll see the phrasing over the years has changed. A Needletooth Raptor. It's got enrage. When it's dealt damage, it deals 5 damage to target creature an opponent controls. Dang, that's a solid card if it wasn't so expensive. But I guess if this was like if this was like a two drop, like 1 red, 1 generic, or 1 red, 2 generic, it would be a little too OP. Overgrowth, old school overgrowth. Wait a minute. Sorry, I almost thought there is some uncards in Mystery Booster too. It's an ara. It's you enchant a land, and whenever land is tapped for mana, its controller adds 2 green to his or her mana pool. See, old school wording. We don't say that anymore. We say there. But also pretty art. Look at this. Bookworm. Oh, this is fitting because you're a bookworm. All you do is listen to books and say you read them. It's a worm. With a trompe, and whenever Bookworm ETBs, you gain 3 life and draw a card. And if you spend 2 generic and a green, or 2 colorless, and a green. You can take a bookworm from your graveyard into your library, third from the top. Very specific, very book, very worm. Was that a call out for? You. Nobody else in here reads audiobooks. Actually, that's not true. I think Bud does. Ooh, this is the first time we've seen this. You can spend a black and a blue, 2 blues, or 2 blacks. Little merfolk rogue. Ink Fathom Infiltrator. Can't be blocked and is unblockable. That's it. I like the frame though. Look at that. Not textured for my pleasure, but I like that this does that. That's really cool. Bishop of Wings. We might be almost at the... We're getting close. The last 3 cards are where the big heat is. Specifically, the second last one is like the heater. Whenever an angle enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life because it's Bishop of Wings. Very angle-esque. Whenever an angle you control dies, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. From M20. Believe that was the 2020 set. Could be completely wrong though. I'm no magic historian. Can't be blocked and is unblockable. Is that not the same thing? Yeah. Oh, we're back here. I was like, what? Oh, sorry. It can't block. So it can't block a creature and it can't be blocked when it attacks. This is our white border. Throne Bite Staff. A shaman. So the last 3 all have little question mark ones. That's how you know it's from Mystery Booster 2. A shaman equipment. Equipped creature has pay 2 and tap. This creature deals 1 damage to any target, and whenever a creature dies, untap this creature. Whenever a shaman creature enters the battlefield, ETBs, you may attach Throne Bite Staff to it, and it's 4 to equip and 2 to come in. They brought back white borders for this. The next one is supposed to be our big hitter. This is our future sight. No shiny, no Urza, but it's a merchant scroll. Search your library for a blue instant card, reveal that card, put it into your hand, and shuffle. This feels like Bud probably played this a lot in his alternate universe. And our play testing card is Glade of the Pump Spells. It's a land. You have to pay 2 and a green to play this land as your land drop. It's green. When it ETBs up to 1, target creature gets +2/+2 and gains trample until the end of turn, and you can tap it to add 2 green. Wow. Wasn't that fun? Was that good? There wasn't like massive bangers in here, but it's like a cool little like plot through history. You know? And I feel like I have to like hide it at the bottom now so I don't misconstrue them with others. I know this seems weird, but I don't want to mingle it with other sets. Are you going to open all those packs? No. So this, to open these now, I don't know if I'm Jordy miking or not. No, I can hear the song. No, 30,000 points. 30,000 points and I'll open it. Do you got 30,000? One in chat, if you got 30,000 points, you're ready to spend. No. Is that too much? Or should it be less? I didn't know how to gauge it. Doesn't matter if you've got 30k points, it's on cooldown. This is true. It's only on a half an hour cooldown. 15 minutes. Is 30 too much? 15? I hit 15. Does anybody else agree with 15? 15K. 15K channel points. Some of you hoard your points though, so that's why I went with 30. 10. Do I hit 10K? 10K channel points. Do I hear one channel point? One channel point going once. One channel point going twice. Yeah. 8. Final offer. What are you yang? Yeah. Yeah, what? Bruh? Make it less? Yeah, 10. Yeah, 15. See, a lucky. This is the perfect time because I can maneuver. Where's that little fart? Sorry, bud, paparazzo. Yeah, 15. Okay, I can move it to 15. Has anybody redeemed cut those curls? No, so it should be fine. Hello. Win. Look at, I gotta shave. Look at, you can see my grain. What the why? What the car? Too close? Sorry, is this better? Sorry, but is this better? Yeah, he's a little hidden. It won't let me do cut those curls. What the hell? Hold on. He felt really dark. I gotta. Boo! Did you get scared? Did you guys get scared? I wonder if it's because it does that thing where I have another thing on cooldown. Free Bupkin. Eepy girl, kitty, aw, a baby. Tiny angle, meowmers. The face plant reminds me of my Zoe. Oh, she's coming out. Kisses for the lady, cute. Why are you gonna take the pack down to 15K? Our refreshment's still 30. Yeah, I'm gonna take it down. Do you have 15K, bud? Is this why you're saying this? Are you trying to tell me you have 15K channel points you're trying to spend right now? Creator dashboard. Quadruple dot. Best views on, oh my goodness. This one's likely a ban evader. I don't know if Tesla will see it, so we're just going to mod. Oh, I timed him out. I meant to ban him. I did it. Oh, we all did it. He probably has well over that. But how many channel points you got? Here, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can just turn it off and turn it back on. Where's that under? Yeah, viewer rewards, channels, and power-ups. Some? This guy. I have some channel points. Weird, I can't see it on mobile. Okay, let's start with edit. I've got 1 or 2 points ads. Well, Tim, figure it out. Okay, I changed it to 15. You can double check that. Cut those curls at 10. Turn it off. Turn it on. Hate ads, use exclamation point prime so you don't have to see them. That's what I'm saying. Figure it out. Oh, it's a fire sale. Did it not add the 2 extra zeros? Oh, quick. Where'd it go? Wait, where did it go? What the hell? 1, be cool, man. Hydrate, say this, art attack, change the lights. Oh, fire sale is right. Holy. Mr. Zero in there. You wish. I tried to find a little magic reference to put as the, like, a little icon for it, but it didn't work. I couldn't get one. Okay, give that a try. Give that a try. Let me know how it works. I guess I can just look too, can't I? Because I can see this. Okay, it went down and it's down to 7 minutes. And cut those curls. It looks like it cut those curls should work. So I don't know. All right, bud. Let's talk business here, okay? Well, who knows? Perhaps you'll open another pack tonight. Well, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about business. Let's talk business for a second. Oh my God, we're having a fire sale. But if you promise to claim it, I'll open it now. But you have to promise. And you know that if you go back on the promise, I know where you work. And a Lannister will make sure his debts are repaid. Hereby solemnly swear that I have at least 15k channel points and I will redeem them. I will redeem. Okay, we'll open another one. Okay, middle, left, right, middle, left, right, middle, left, right. Come on, middle, left, right, middle, left, right. Oh, which one? Left one, right one, middle one, left one, right one, middle one. Left one? Left one, maybe. The right one, is that speaking to you? Hello, it's me in the middle. Don't forget about me in the middle. Hey, move over. It's me, left back. Pick me, left back. No, pick me, right back. You know what they say? Righty-tighty, lefty, loosey-poosey. Yuck. Hey, don't be talking about me like that. This guy needs almost no prodding to open a pack of cards. I need some. I need some prodding. I need like some. So I mean, like, I may have, maybe just be like really excited to open these. Jeez. want to share with you. I've been having this sit collecting dust for 2 weeks now. A breeze will get him to open a pack. Okay. What is this? What's going on here? Why you guys make it sound like I'm the big weenie head? You guys be acting like I run Weenie Hut Juniors. Oh, this guy could just fucking, you could sneeze and he'll open a pack. He'll, you know, he'll find any excuse. He woke up today, open a pack. The voices in his head are enough to open 8 packs a day. You do be the mayor of Weenie Town. No. Talking about Weenie Hut Juniors 1, SpongeBob reference, full circle moment. Take that. 2, no. 3, harsh. 4, I get paid money to have all of these voices. I wanted to say big bucks. But Bud knows they're not big. They're bucks. Sick burn? Okay. What is this? Do we want to open cards or not? Huh? You guys want to open cards? Or you guys want to just roast the streamer? What do you guys want to do? I don't, you know, we had so many things planned, but we could just derail them if we want to turn this to the roast of original Cumo. Both Bud and I are exclaiming what at the same time at that. I mean, given the options, what is going on? Roast the streamer. Okay. Open the deck. Well, you didn't pick. Did you want the left one, the middle one, or the right one? 3 minutes to redeem. Well, are you going to want the guy on the left? Are you going to want the guy on the right? Are you going to want to take another bite out of the middle? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that this was my choice. This is your choice. The first pack came from the middle. Just in case you didn't know where middle was, it's right there. You pointed at me. Right then, please. Right pack. Sweet little right pack. On the radio the other day, I did a you could, as in like you're gonna be the winner of this. And then I said, no, not you. And I'd like to think that there were multiple people in the car and they got a good chuckle, when in reality, probably no one thought anything of it and said, wow, what a bit. Bud has this, I assume he's got this little timer in his office that says last time Quentin posted audio for his job. And it was probably at like many a days, and he had to put it back to 0 recently. And he was really excited. I finally posted audio, and I think he really liked what I was posting about. I thought it was really good. The timer stopped working before you posted your recent audio, actually. And was it worth the wait? I did not, but it's audio, so bless. It's good. It was this bit about fruit flies. And I'm talking about how, oh, I got so many fruit flies. They're everywhere. You know, they're even buzzing in my sleep. I got all these like little traps out. Nothing's working. Like, if you have anything, please let me know. And before you call and tell me, I know you're already going to say, Q, stop covering yourself in honey before you go to bed. To which I say, it's what the Egyptians did. And they didn't have wrinkles, and I don't want any either. And I thought that was a funny bit. And then it got funnier because my doctor texted in saying that wrinkles are inevitable. And then I went back on the air and I said that I had tubs of honey. Lots, like 15 tubs of honey. And my sheets were permanently sticky because of this. Oh, I thought you were serious about the stupid barking. Glad you posted the fruit flies bit. Well, I did. That did happen too. The people did bark at Van Man. More than once, like more than just when I did it. It happened the next day just because I was around. You say ugh. I'd like to say that that is, yeah, because of the honey. Okay, relax. um, I'd like to think that means I'm doing a pretty good job. I'm influencing people enough that they're like, oh, haha, remember that time we barked in Van Man? And they go, look it, there's the guy that made us bark. Let's bark again. He also audibly ugged. Oh, I hate that. I hate when mini jokes get made for the radio. It's like people care about listening. Ugh, why did this take off? Why couldn't he just stick to liners? Did you know that commercial airplane pilots meow on the emergency channel? That's awesome. He's just jealous. I spent my entire on-air career trying to get them to connect to me, Bud, and they didn't. And now I became webmeister, Bud. No one barked for him. It's tough. Hey, listen, you just got to influence him. Anyways, Bud, here's your pack that I know you're going to claim for sure. Whoa. A dinosaur. Imposing Ventosaur. It's got, Bud, say it with me. Vigilance. No, yeah. Vigilance. Vigilance. It's got cycling 1. You can discard this card to draw a card. Quentin, what? What? I don't know what you're confused about. Everybody, I'm not redeeming until you say that word correctly. Vigilance. Can you tell me how to say it correctly? Why are we shaming my reading skills? That's kind of fucked up. I hate to swear on my stream. You know, I'm not a big swear guy on my own stream. But that's crazy that you'd shame me for my reading abilities, and instead of helping me, you'd shame me. That's pretty... Kids, plug your ears. Tim, plug your ears. That's pretty fucked up. Stop being a goof. So this is... Ooh, look at this one. Raise the alarm. It's an instant spell. Look at this art. Put 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens onto the battlefield. Get back there and say vigilance. Good thing you don't talk for a living. Oh, wait. It's like my favorite things to mess words up. Gah. That shouts out to my boy Big D. You know what I mean? Here you go, bud. Ready? Vigilance. Vigilance. There you go. Vigilance. But we get to any land, then I say island or swamp or planes, and you're chill with that. Anyways, I talk for a living and I mess things up, and you know what I do? I just go like this. When I started working on the radio, I said cockburn, not knowing that it was Coburn. Quick, where's Ireland? Don't worry about it. They're here. They're on planet Earth, and that's what counts. Yeah, I said Cockburn. What else? I would say Gowan, not Gowan. I bet you got calls for Cockburn. Yeah, they're all they do is laugh at me. It's actually Coburn. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Not Cockburn. Welcome to the station. One guy was actually so nice. He was like, hey, listen, I know how it's spelled, but it's Coburn. It's not it's not Cockburn. But I get it. You know, you're a young guy. We know how it's spelled. You're all good. Yeah, I would say Gowan. And I was in an air check when I found out it was Gowan. How would you know, right? How would you know? Ooh. See, Scryer. See, Scryer. Someone we know backsold Nathaniel Rateliff and the Nut Sweats. I've done that by accident too. I know who you're talking about, and I would like to also say I've done quite close. It's so much sometimes. You're like, oh my goodness. Here's SOB by Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats. Sometimes you say Nut Sweats. I tried to say again. I tried to say again the other day on air, and I said a gay. And then went, again. Just, you know, sometimes the old brain box doesn't. Oh wow, dude! But it wasn't like I was like 2 words that looked like it. It was like a gay again. I have I said love you to a CRA agent once. People on the radio will call, and when I'm getting off the phone with them, they'll say that they love me. It's very sweet. They'll be like, love you, and they think they're throwing me off. I go, love you too. Then they get a chuckle. They're always guys. They're like, yeah. I have a hotkey for when I mess up words. Yeah, always reciprocate. Sometimes I just go, bye. I go, you're not allowed to love me. You don't even know my birthday. So here is C. Scarayer. It's got the old tap symbol. Bud probably recognizes this. This tap symbol probably buried in the back of his mind, and it feels like a fever dream seeing it in real life. This is the old tap symbol. Wait, that's the old tap symbol? What is it now? We had something in here that tapped. Hold on, we have something. New tap symbol. Circle, little arrow. Old tap symbol. Triangle with arrow. Or sorry, diamond with arrow. Triangles, right? There's just 2 of them. Less traffic sign, fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I found out that I messed up words so much. I just like, I have an audio. Sometimes I'll say on the queue twice. I'll be like, on the queue, that was blah, blah, blah. Here's the song on the queue. Or I'll say, on the queue, that was C. Scryer on the queue. And sometimes I don't even realize it until I'm halfway in the midst of my next thing. And I go, did I just do that? But if I catch it right away, I play a hotkey that goes shoes of a champion. It goes, these shoes right here, shoes of a champion. This jacket right here, shoes of a champion. And then it goes, wait, did I just say shoes of a champion? And then it goes, ha ha ha. And I always come back and I go, yeah. Anyways. It's not often I get to use it, but when I do, I feel really proud about it. Ooh, killer whale, local. It's a summon whale. It's expensive, but look at the art. So pretty. Till like, killer whale gains flying until end of turn. For 1 extra blue, it can be a 3/5 flyer. Hunger is like the sea. Deep, endless, and unforgiving. Wait, what? A flying killer whale? That's right. Because it's flying out of the water to get... I assume that's supposed to be like a thopter. Something big. So that way this looks big and menacing. It's like Free Willy, you know? Just hopping over. Injector Crocodile. It's that Phyrexian Crocodile. When Injector Crocodile dies, incubate 3, which means you create an incubator token with 3+1/+1 counters. And if you pay 2, it will transform into an artifact. Or it's an artifact, you transform it, turns into a 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature with that many counters on it. And it's got swamp cycling. So if you just are starved on swamps. Diregraph Ghoul. It's a Shambi. When it ETBs tapped. Okay. It's not the worst. It's not an awful card to play turn 1. Barbed Batterfist. Oh, I've seen this card a lot when I first started playing Arena. It's an artifact for Meriden, which means that it can just attach to a rebel creature token that's 2/2, and then it gets +1/-1, and you can equip it for 1. It's almost like living equipment, if that's helpful. That's cool. I recognize some of these cards. Oh, here's an old one for the 25th anniversary. That's why it's down there. This is Zada. Hedron Grinder. Grinder? I hardly know her. Legendary creature, Goblin Alley. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only Zada, copy the spell for each other creature you control that the spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those creatures. Zada, this is a strong ass card. Hold on. So if a spell is going to target this, it's going to create multiple targets and send it wherever at everybody else. That's like hexproof, but yuckier. Say Zada. Dreampod Druid. At the beginning of each upkeep, if Dreampod Druid is enchanted, put a 1/1 green sporling creature token onto the battlefield. Do not mistake my creations for mere vegetation. They are my children, loyal and fierce. People that have lots of plants, that's what they say. Eternal Bond. Whenever a creature with 3 power or greater ETBs under your control, draw a card. By the way, if we get an alchemy card, so a card that was just once online only and now in person, it'll have an acorn symbol down here. Similar to like how these have just this. It's like to prove that it's real. It'll be this, but acorn. It'll be at acorn. Replicating ring. Yo, how do I get one of these? A snow artifact. Tap for one of any color. Whoop. Gotta pay 3 to get it in. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a night counter on replica ring. If it has 8 or more night counters on it, remove it. Remove all of them and create 8 colorless snow artifact tokens named Replicated Ring with tap to add 1 mana of any color. What the hell? So there's a chance to get basically 8 mana, 9 mana out of nowhere. That doesn't seem very good, but I'm sure there was a reason. Master of Waves. Protection from red. It's a merfolk wizard. And elemental creatures you control get +1/+1, and one Master of Waves ETBs create a number of 1/0 blue elemental creature tokens equal to your devotion to blue. I think we're about to get into the heaters. I'm seeing a little white peek through. Here's our white border card. Oh, Cather's Crusade. This is an old card. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Next one's our future sight. We're hoping for Urza. We're looking for Urza's something. Urza's archetype? Archery? No, I forgot the word. And give me Urza. Oh, Dark Ritual. Old school Dark Ritual art. Whoa. You pay, it costs 1 and it adds 3. Oh, but this is like the old school art. This is like beta art or something. This is like early art. That's so cool. Oh, how neat. Dang, no shine, but that's okay. And finally, our playtest card. We're getting a little hot. It's all good. Pokey the Scallywag. It's got menace, and if you would flip a coin, you may instead roll a d20. 1 to 10 is tails, 11 to 20 is heads. If you roll a d20, you may instead if you would roll a d20, you may instead flip a coin. Tails is 1 and heads is 20. It counts as flipping a coin, not rolling a die. That's hilarious. That's a funny card. Dang. Yeah, these playtest cards are like meant to be silly and stupid. That's hilarious. That's a funny card. Oh. Oh, did my phone die? And that concludes card opening because my phone's dead. Quick, revive it! Stay with me, damn it! Come on, you're not gonna die on me. Come on. Good bit, right? 1 in chat, good bit. 2 in chat, bad bit. 3 in chat, stinky bit. How about that? I know some of you are gonna put 3s or 4s or 8s. Yep, stinky bit. I had a stinky bit, then I had a shower. Ayo. Let's slide that back in there. Slide these all back in. I'm sorry. That's not what you... But it doesn't raid over to be like, oh, and here's all the inappropriate things you can't say in my stream, but you can hear them here. I should probably be a little bit more family friendly. I need mods to have the power to do that to me. Okay, let me quickly tidy up. This gets to be stream displayed now. Ooh. How was that? Was that fun? Did we enjoy opening all those packs? We opened a lot of packs, actually. I didn't expect to open that many. I forgot about the packs outside of the secret lair. It's already 10 o'clock. Oh my God, we haven't even gotten to the store. Whoops. Everybody has those days. Will we still have a whole video to look at? And I also wanted to show this off again for those that weren't here. This is my new sleep mask that I got thanks to Amazon Prime Deal Day. It's a side sleeper fancy manta mask with these little inserts here, and they're special because they're teardrop for when you sleep on your side. And usually this is $120. And if anybody ever sees me like this, they're gonna say, wow, he paid $120, but I didn't pay $120. I got it as Prime Day deal, and now I can't see anything. Quick, hold up your fingers. How many fingers do I think you're holding up? I don't know. 4? Be funny if you held up fingers. This is a stream. I can't see you ever. I don't need these. It would be funny though if when I take these off and I look in chat and somebody wrote 4. Yeah, that'd be very funny. Quick, guys, get whatever you want off your chest real quick. If you guys want to roast me right now, go ahead. Get your roasts out. This is your one time to get your roasts out. Get them out. After, you got to make sure you bury it so I can't see it. Three, two, one. Oh, I actually held up 4. No, you're for real. 3. Wow, fancy. Yeah, isn't that nice? I hope it does well. 4 for real? Shit. Dang. I am him. I'm Timothy Chalamet. Oh, and I didn't. Oh my goodness. Oh, but I have your cards here. But are you still here? I haven't shown off your cards yet. Oh my goodness. I knew I forgot something. So if you don't know, Bud and Kate went to the local game store near us, Epic Games and More, shouts out, and they did the wheel crank for like mystery cards, and they opened it like I do at the card shop at Stinky Binky Card Co. So if you haven't seen it, they did it just like me, and so I thought it would make sense to show here. This is everything that they pulled, because they just gave it to me. And I guess I'll do it too as if I was in Stinky Binky Card Co. So, you know, trash, 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 shit, garbage, shit, trash, trash. Oh, huge banger. Oh, that wasn't in the Instagram story. This is a banger hit. That's a big hit. Isn't that crazy? Bud paid like what? How much you guys pay? Like $1, $2? Who dat? It's Wafutu. You don't know Wafutu? You know Wafutu, the Pride and Joy Frostway? No lie, looks like he went back and did a second pull. Crazy. Yeah, I can't believe he left me this. Yeah, Wafutu turns a frown upside down with a wave of a wand and a tilt of a crown. Smart, brave, relentless, and strong, and always knows right from wrong. And Wafutu's iconic, and I mean iconic catchphrase, Yappin. Dang, what a fiend. He's a fiend for the packs. He just doesn't want to admit it. And now I exposed him that he actually got this heater. He's going to ask for it back. You'll see. Kate, if you find this hidden in a drawer somewhere, you know that he wanted his hit back. Bud sent a link in chat. Do they have an iconic victory dance? Do you want to hear it? It's $5. Okay, just this once. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew. Bud sent a video during cut towards your chum and not your thumb. Hold on, I can fix this. And it's this. This is the infamous Zone Summer Civic Duty Sax Point cleanup. A shoot that hey, get this, basically late for, and I had the Civic and lived down the street. So Jade and I, who now works at Virgin, we cleaned the beach. And this is where cut towards your chum and not your thumb not only was discovered and shared with the world, but this video was posted 7 years ago. You can't see it. There we go. It was posted 7 years ago. And as of what, maybe this year or last year, Bud figured out what I was talking about. He thought I was saying absolute nonsense when I said cut towards your chum and not your thumb. Until one day during his stream, I said that, and he was like, thumb, chum. And I'll never forget that, because it means for years, Bud heard me say that in the moment, decided it was good enough to put in the video, and just, to me, I think for years, he just like had it stored somewhere. I was just like, you know, he's probably cutting it up. He's like, yeah, that's good. It sounds silly, not knowing that I was spitting legitness.
Hey, I'm Jade. We're down here at Sax Point Park.
Shout out.
It's really early in the morning, and we are here to clean up the beach. And
I would also like to say,
Sax Point Park. It's really early.
Disrespect from Bud to say that 10:30. Listen, Jade and I worked evenings. That is early. He had to process it. 7 years of processing. Jade and I worked evenings and weekends. Okay. That is early. And especially Jade. Jade was like actually evenings and weekends because my weekends were like remotes and stuff. So I was kind of used to it. But yeah, this is
In the morning, and we are here to clean up the beach and do our civic duty. Oh, here's Clinton. He's in the Zone Summer Civic from Campus Honda.
fun fact during that part. I didn't know that Jade was still talking, and I probably said some stupid stuff. These civic duties were so great. We did a drive-through one too that I think I'm in. Or the moving one. We did the moving one that we almost had to cancel. We did I wasn't mic'd up yet. Oh, that's right. We did a moving one. It was the first civic duty. And we were like, yeah, we'll find somebody. It was either the end of the month or the beginning of the month. And we drove around for like 2 hours and we didn't find anything. We even stopped at Tim Hortons. Like, we were really looking and we were like this close from like calling it. And then, yeah, Bud and Paul found a U-Haul.
Pop a cap in this bin.
So let me just explain one thing before we continue. This was 7 years ago. So I was like 21, 20. For like a baby, but from like grade 10 to this point, I was like Mr. Pun, okay? Like, that was my thing. My thing was like Mr. Punny, and all I could just like, I would rattle puns as if I was speaking like a new language. Also, every goddamn pun, it gets worse. I want to know how many you left on the cutting room floor. I haven't looked at this in a long time.
Man, we got the best one-liners today.
You also can't, some things never change. I can't help but laugh at the same time. I made a joke in the gym today about something being small. I said, hey, my girlfriend likes small. And the boxing coach was behind me. And by the time I was punching and moving around, we locked eyes. He had a little smirk. I said, I knew I got something out of you. And he said, as long as it makes you laugh, huh? That's all that counts. And I said, you bet.
I don't like cigarette butts.
Oh, yeah. Popsicle.
What, you trust me? What a day at the office. Good thing I'm wearing safety gloves. You know what they say? Cut towards your chum and not your thumb.
This is what blows my mind. 7 years ago, I spit this bar, right? Shout out to my grandparents.
All right.
I swear Jade didn't hear me. Oh, wrong one. So, hold on. We need an instant replay of this. This is where she was like, what are you on? But we got to go back even farther. I just want to show you how 7 years ago, you can see what I'm saying, right? Watch the hands.
Cut towards your
Cut towards your. I go to cut and I do a little emphasis forward, right? Look, I just held a knife to Bud who's filming. Towards your chum. Right? Just.
and not your thumb.
And look at how happy I am. Look at how funny I think I am. I don't remember if I had a mustache at that time. Also, my knife, it's true. I did.
Popsicle.
What, you trust me? What a day at the office.
What a day at the office. That's crazy to be, what, 2021? Listen to how high-pitched my voice is.
Yeah. Popsicle.
What, you trust me? What a day at the office. Good thing I'm wearing safety gloves. You know what they say? Cut towards your chum and not your thumb.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you use the crop filter and segment the crop out to do every word? Is that how you did that? Because I see this little speck right there.
And not
You shouldn't have seen that. God dang it. That's editor eyes right there. And the funny part is I know why it's there too, because when we move it forward, the comma comes back, and obviously the comma probably overhung into the D.
and not your thumb.
All right. I could have been Pokemoning.
Sick Pikachu. Probably rectangular rather than polygon. Good eye. That's why I get paid bucks. You can't see it. There's a Pikachu. You can't see it. Hey, we all can see it, but I'll show you anyways. Where is this? That's so funny. Pokemon Go is huge at the time. It looks like you... Doesn't matter.
Oh, it's mine. We're throwing in the towel.
So obviously we knew this towel was here in advance. We may have planned this scene. I don't remember if I had said to Bud that I was gonna say that. I probably did, and he probably said something like, "No, it's good." But I'm baby and can't help myself, and also
The towel.
you tell that guy not to laugh at his own jokes. Look at him. This guy's got a type 5 just for himself. He can't help it.
Okay, let's go right.
That's your left.
Oh, right.
Poop bag. This is what happens sometimes when you bring kids places.
So also also during this whole shoot, when I realized that Bud had Jade and I in each ear, I started whispering into my mic whenever, no matter what. And that makes me a horrible person, because I should have thought, oh, well, maybe like, but what if we're on the same track or like whatever. I didn't think of any of that. I just kept being a nuisance. Bud couldn't even see me. I'd be like, hey, Bud, I can see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm inside your ear right now. Oh, look at that. I'm running around in your cranium. So I was clearly on something here.
They're like really good for like half of it, and then just like in the middle, they just like lose their minds. Hi. How's it
I may have heard Jade say that and do
going?
that.
Funny running into you here.
Can you pick me one because I have my gloves on? If you close my eyes, we'll play a game called Ripe or Not Ripe.
Is it good? Is it a little...
Not ripe. Not ripe.
All right, so we finished our civic duty. We cleaned up the park, although it wasn't very dirty to begin with.
Lots of interesting finds like fishing wire and cans and styrofoam.
Lots of styrofoam. And thanks so much to Campus Honda for giving us our summer civics so we can go perform our civic duties.
Poop, poop.
Banana!
The classic poop banana. A classic John Williams.
The Zone at 91.3.
Oh, civic duties. Those were so great. What a great idea. What a great execution.
The Zone at 90.
I loved civic duty so much. We were on for that. Thanks for reliving that with me. That was great. I'm going to look for the other ones now. I loved those beach cleans. They still do those, but yeah, those were great. Is Maya? No, maybe it's not. Well, 2023. is my fight for the cause video in here on the Zone's YouTube? What, the video that played for everyone when Ian became the sponsor because I broke my nose? I don't remember. Search it. I'm just scrolling down. I just saw Jenny's West Coast Wonder Woman and I was like, whoa, bye, boss man. Running outside for more Aurora. Is there Aurora Borealis right now? You guys are hanging with me? That's crazy. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? I guess I could show you too. I don't know why I'm hiding it like it's a secret. Let's see. Let's see. Hope. I remember Hope. Hope used to call me a lot too. Civic Duty, Our Place. Oh, here's a classic. Let's open some me classics. Toy Drive. I don't think I did a lot with the Toy Drive. This one is what I'm a part of. Oh my goodness, this. Hold on, we'll get to that. Wow, here's the moving one. We'll pull this up too. Why not? I don't remember if we uploaded bear scares because I did that too. I don't remember this with Chris. Holy, where's the time gone? And then once we get to here, I'm like a volunteer. I'm not really around. I know of these things. But I'm not really in yet. I remember this. I remember seeing that being like, whoa, that's cool. But I wasn't there yet. Okay, sorry. We got a lot. Yeah, kind of through your phone. I don't remember what I said. I forgot. Baby Jeremy. Sorry, let's see what's here. Let's start with this.
For the love of...
No. No. Sorry. Aurora. Oh, you can see the Aurora Borealis through your phone. Is this the... Okay, so the thumbnail one. Let's start with the thumbnail. It's down here. Here's baby me. What's up? What's good? Hey. Shout out Tyson Elder. This is the first time I met Tyson was for this shoot. Thanks for going through these. This is fun. Man, I remember feeling like I did something. When we had this shoot, I was like, oh my God, there's a whole photo shoot from me. I was like, this is crazy. This is a Banana Republic shirt, linen. Went to Discovery. This is the OG Discovery on Discovery Street. I'd never been. And I remember meeting Tyson and Bud. Well, Bud was there, but I remember just like maybe you can kind of see it in my face. I was so lost of like, it was so overwhelming. I was just like, hello, hi, baby. You know what I mean? I couldn't comprehend everything that was happening. Because I had been a volunteer for so long by this point. I had done midnight to 3 for like a year straight. And then, classic. And then I was the ranger and still doing midnight to 3. And it was a classic, like Shields. Yeah, you're on the evening now. That's it. It wasn't like, hey, do you want the position, or like, congratulations. It was just like, yep, you're on the evening now. So you're going to start doing evenings, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then you're going to ranger on the weekend. And that's it. You're working tonight. Like, just like that. And so then it was like, okay, we need the photos, and, basically being onboarded to like being on air. So this shoot, I remember being like, holy shit, I think I may have gotten a donut. I remember feeling really awkward the whole time because there was like people at the coffee shop, and yeah, it was, and you could probably see it, just a young boy who didn't know what was going on. This was me trying to pretend that there wasn't a camera, but it's funny because you can also see I can't help but smile. I'm so stoked. I'm like, so anyways, now we get to this shoot. I find this so funny because it shows Bud and I's dynamic and how far back it goes, I had this idea that I was the baby, or it was kind of like the running thing was I was the baby of this station, right? Youngest there. And the idea was to be surrounded in toys and like just lean into this. And then I procrastinated. And at the last minute for this shoot, I showed up with a toy, maybe two. And Bud is like, what do you mean? Like this is not enough. And he just goes like this. 1 second, walks out his own control. Runs into his office, comes back with like a bunch more. Stomp, 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 stomp. There, this we'll have to do.
Hey, I'm Quentin. I'm one of the newest additions to the...
It may be hard. You might need your microscope, but there is a mustache there. There is a mustache. It's there. It's trying. Okay. It's there.
Zone family, and I'm also one of the youngest, but you know, I'm pretty mature for my age. Save me, Michael.
So so I showed up with just these two. I showed up with two things. And Bud ran and grabbed all of this. Again, this is like what, 7 years ago? 7 years ago. I didn't know. You know what I mean? I didn't know the gravity. You know, even doing like we rehearsed these lines, and even then, like you can tell I'm not selling very well.
I'm Quentin. I'm one of the newest additions to the Zone family, and I'm also one of the youngest, but you know,
That's my monkey, my bomb bob, my PSP, my ambulance, my Lego calendar. What?
pretty mature for my age. Save me, Michelangelo, save me! Cowabunga!
The Zone.
Fun fact that Barbie doll is Danny's Barbie doll that I borrowed from her, and I eventually got it back to her years later. I cut that before it got awkward.
91.3.
Pizza time! What?
Yeah, I was oh, great song. Hold on, song break.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2.
That's all you get. If you're good, you might get it at the end of stream. And he's still making that that noise today, folks. What in the world? Yeah, it was yeah, listen. Did I bomb a few shoots? Of course I did. I didn't know what I was doing. Because there's one more here. Is it even this one? So this one is like 6 years ago. I thought I was really, you know, swagging out by here. I still didn't know what the fuck I was doing. A year had passed. I thought I was really on my shit.
Hey, I'm Quentin from the Evening Zone. This is my dog, Cherry. Please listen to the Zone so Cherry doesn't have to come here and film these videos. She likes the couch a lot better.
The Zone.
Yeah, so a year later, listen, could I deliver my lines
dog, Cherry.
a little bit better, a little smoother? Yeah. Yeah, I could. Was this Cherry my dog? Yeah. Did she hate this entire shoot? Fuck yeah, she did. Skittish dog. Framing? You know,
Please listen.
where's my head? Were you not swaggy? I didn't have the juice like that yet, man. I was like early 20s. Look at his face. This, I don't even know where the camera is. Like, I don't even know to look at the camera. Look at this. I'm just like talking into the abyss. Hey, it basically here. Ready? I'll just recreate it for you right now. Hi, I'm Quentin from the Evening Zone. Please listen. This is my Mikey, and please listen to the show because Mikey here really doesn't like working. You could have bent down a little. I didn't even to be fair, to get her there was like, it was in a perfect world. We should have had her in and out. Like it should have been like, bring Cherry, bring her in, do the shoot, get out. But it was bring her in, have her get absolutely freaked to bits, so uncomfortable because everybody, oh dog, let's say hi, and she's like so skittish, like doesn't want to be there. So yeah, and again, I clearly this is baby doesn't know what he's doing. And I think Bud had filmed many. Listen, it's not as bad. You know, I'm the problem. The subject, me, I'm the problem.
Cherry, please listen to The Zone so Cherry doesn't have to come here and film these videos. She likes the couch a lot better.
The Zone at 9.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing still. I'd sub to that guy, but this guy, hard pass. Mustacheless? Yeah, this guy. Anyways, that's so funny. Yeah, I was, I'm so good now. Little baby. You know, I say in hindsight, getting laid off was one of the best things for me because, and even more so now that we look at this, because, yeah, look at this guy talking camera, mic people. He can't tell heads from tails. He doesn't know how to commit to the bit. This guy doesn't know how to commit yet. This guy, this guy convinced Bud that I couldn't say vigilance for like 20 minutes.
She likes the couch a lot better.
The Zone at 91.3.
Also, yeah, I couldn't grow facial hair to save my life. What do we got here? I'm in this one.
Jen, remember that time we did a civic duty and helped a person move?
I do remember that time.
That was so good. Remember we like had to spot a U-Haul,
Dug in the back.
chase it down. There was chase music, and man, it was a great morning.
And we got
right?
to show off our
It was like,
muscles and lift up couches.
Oh my god, it was so. We got it done in such good time.
20
It's like
minutes.
it's a month later. We should do it again.
Let's do it again!
All right, let's go do it again.
Great bit. Great bit. Good. Bud on a shoot has a vision, and they're always great. So this is the one that I remember. This is the one I remember. We still had to like really hunt down to find this. I swear we did a Tim's run. We did. Look at it. It's right there. Right there. I think for this one, this is the second moving one.
Listen, people. Oh my god, they're moving. Hang on, I'm gonna go. Attack.
Oh, go. Attack. Nothing like a big crazy guy in short shorts to really...
Yeah, like it. Fucking 2 lol W's in the back seat. Oh. Just you wait about the Tim's run. Look at Bud. This, you would have thought this was yesterday. If you were to just isolate on on even Paul too, but on Bud and Jenny, you would have thought this was yesterday until you see this guy right here.
My name's Paul. Come on, can we help you move? Oh, you got some nice stuff.
Wow, I hope you lol W'd when you edited this. I hope you had a lol W during that part. I forgot you put that in. That was after I made this joke.
Really.
Haven't aged a bit. So many lols. Oh, dude, even today I feel good about that one.
Oh, go.
There's one I think about specifically around this time of the year, and I think about it during Halloween time and Christmas time. And it was the time at our Christmas party where I said I think I said it to Kirby first, someone we work with. I said that Paul looked like Paul Bearer, the wrestling person. And Kirby laughed. He said, "You can't tell Paul that, but that's funny as fuck." And so I was like, tell everyone. I told Dylan, and Dylan fucking cackled. I told everybody else, and then I finally told Paul. And I remember Paul looking so sad. It was like the one time I poked a sad nerve. And I remember after I told him that, he disappeared, at least out of my line of sight. And the next time I saw him, his red tie was gone, and he had stopped talking to me for the rest of the night. I'd be like, "Oh, like, what are we doing?" And he would like body me out of conversations. And I was like, Like, oh, what the hell, is Paul mad at me? And so yeah, twice a year I think about how I made a funny but very mean joke.
Tech, like a big crazy guy in short shorts to really. My name's Paul. Come on, can we help you move? Oh, you got some nice.
It, like, you can see the mustache. It's starting, you know. I'm giving it some fertilizer, and it's, you know, it's peeking out a little bit. Whoopsie. Yeah, Monka or what is that? Which one? Pepe laugh? Yeah.
Follow that U-Haul.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Quadra Street or something, I don't know.
You mentioned the camera?
Oh no.
I don't remember you swearing in the car. I know that's a bit to say that you didn't. I don't remember you swearing in the car. Maybe you did. This was the one where we drove everywhere but Quadra Street and we were coming back. I was so frustrated. Yeah, because this is the one we drove everywhere. We couldn't find anything. We were in all these other, you know, municipalities, and I think we were giving up and coming back.
Which will be fine. Okay, we saw someone sitting in a U-Haul outside of a building.
Look at that. Jenny.
And it looked like she needed a hand to move. So we're gonna get Butterfingers West back here to go.
Anybody have any napkins?
No, I have most of my shirts. That seemed to absorb a lot of it.
Oh man.
He literally put the donut in his mouth so he wouldn't swear. Fuck.
Here we are now at a beautiful heritage building on Quadra Street. This is Tegan and Riley, who's not just holding a balloon with a monkey's face on it, it's also her 25th birthday. Huzzah! And Riley, you're moving, right? Yeah, sweet. And this is Sandy. This is Mom, Sandy, and we are gonna help Riley move into her new, really.
Oh my god, these fucking gloves, dude. These fucking gloves. Paul was all about these gloves. I got moving gloves. Yep, got them. And he put them in his back pocket to flap out like that. The gloves were the whole thing for him that day. All about the moving gloves. It's ridiculous because they were gardening gloves. That's the funny part. They are gardening gloves.
Really cool place, which I imagine there's not an elevator in. Oh, look, he's here to help as well. It's Aaron from Campus Auto.
Aw, baby Aaron. Yeah, this was a nice little random building. When we first moved in and we were looking for an apartment, I thought about this building.
Wow, team, that was a pretty easy move.
Thank you so much, you guys. That was awesome.
Yeah, oh, good. I'm glad we could help in a little bit. Thanks for letting us help you move and film it like a bunch of weird people.
Yes.
Now, I don't remember fully, but I think, I could be wrong. It looks like it's a closet, but I swear there was a bedroom. I thought this was the bedroom. And this was like your small living room, and then the kitchen was over here.
Enjoy.
Yes? Yeah. It was neat, and I don't know if you... Wall to wall. And if we go back... Let's see if we'll get it. This had like a little... You can kind of see it. Wonder why I didn't put that in. This also had like a little platform that stuck out into the window. Like you can kind of see it here, like that it's on the inside. But if I remember correctly, that stuck out to the outside of the window.
Thanks for letting us help you move and film it like a bunch of weird people.
Yes.
So basically this was actually a studio. This was not a one bedroom.
Enjoy your new house.
Thank you.
The Zone at 91.3.
Oh,
But don't waste your time singing about love and lonely nights.
What do you want me to sing about?
'Cause no one's gonna work, stand to pay a dime. Stand.
You can see him try to go for the littlest chin hairs that I have. I think he's doing a bit with me. He's just serenading me.
A dime.
Not to disturb this work of art, but have you played Silent Hill 2 yet? I have not, Zealance. Also, hello. Also, if you can tell, there is a sub goal for Silent Hill 2 Remake 2-night stream, because if we do get the sub goal, if we do get 25 subs, basically if everybody double subbed, we would be there. And on the 30th and 31st, we'll do a 2-night stream specifically for Silent Hill 2 Remake, and it will be dubbed Original Akumo presents a Halloween special, Silent Hill 2 Remake 2 2-night special stream 2. TM.
Stand in
Tickle
line.
those chin hairs.
I forgot. Yeah, that's a good one. What else is there? Is this the first one? This is the first one.
Socks? Put the socks down.
They're moving gloves. I'm going to talk about them.
Oh my god, he did this twice. I forgot. Watch Silent Night, Deadly Night on stream. I would be into doing that on like a Saturday night.
Okay, then you go ahead and talk about them.
Oh yes, this was the year we did 2 moving ones. We did the moving twice.
Well, we're off to do our civic duty, and we're gonna help strangers move. It's a good thing to do to help your friends move, even if they're not supplying.
So, hey, guess what? Letterkenny was the big fucking show at the time. Paul loved Letterkenny, and hey, you might notice his delivery is very much Letterkenny. Paul's counting here.
The pizza and beer, you ought to help them move. It's a good thing to do. And what makes me a great mover is number 1, a lot of leg strength.
Oh yeah.
Number 2, I know how to bring gloves. And number 2, I've got, or 3, 2.0s, is I've got Jenny West is going to help me as well. And number 2.6 is we've got this amazing car, the Zone Summer Civic.
You're not going to talk about Quentin and Aaron?
This is Quentin. He's going to
Right.
drive for us. He's his own ranger. Range is what he does. And this is Aaron from Campus Honda. He's going to show us how we can really make the most out of this Zone Summer Civic.
Paul loves Letterkenny. Yeah, so he just like delivered. I remember I was like, I don't know what Letterkenny is. What are you talking about? And I remember him being like, "Da-ba-da-ba-da." It's like the opening monologue every time. Well, yada da 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 because da da da. So Letterkenny. Paul's running vision control. Yeah, or version control. God, I love that show. Low key cried when it ended. I haven't seen the ending.
Move some souls.
Oh yeah, and he had a leg thing back then too. He was all hot on his legs. That everybody should see his legs. This is around the time when he got the tattoo with the dinosaur and his cat and his dog, and he was showing off his thighs. Big thigh guy. He still has a leg thing. Well, you know. Listen, this is all I say. When this inevitably makes it into the Geek Out podcast, you just give me a call to be a guest for that episode, because we're clearly running a dry run right now.
And some furniture.
We're driving around in the Zone Summer Civic looking
And look at Bud is like the same age.
for people to help move, but we can't seem to find anybody. So if you need help moving today on the 1st of the month, leave a comment on this web zone. Tell us your address and we'll come and help you move, and we'll use our strength.
Quentin is done.
Oh, the old web zone. I just remember Bud in the back. What's a web zone? They're not going to the website.
Driving.
He still fucking does that that shit with email addresses. Some things never change. I will say, at the time, I didn't appreciate the banger playlist he put on for us. I appreciate it now.
Still following the U-Haul truck.
Here we go.
Follow the truck. I hope they want our help.
Oh, it was a good playlist. Yeah, I remember hunting these guys down too. This one we did a lot of running around for and didn't find any. No, this one we found right away. This was not a hard one. We found this one fast.
We can help you?
Yeah. Okay, we found a nice guy down here in like Cook Street Village area, and we're gonna help him. He's just gonna check with his girlfriend to make sure we're not being weird, right?
Right now, weird.
You're a little bit weird.
This is Jesper and Orly, and we're helping them move.
Yay!
We're gonna go and do some working out to.
What were we waiting on? There was a reason we did this. I think we were waiting on the people from campus because we had found people and they said yes. And I don't remember if they said, is it just you three? Oh no, this workout park. There was we did this because we were waiting on people. Campus was catching up. Yeah. We're like, we're going to help you move, but hold on. There's more people coming, so you have to wait. And or friends of theirs. Maybe a mix of both. We had to kill time.
Limber up for our big move.
Yeah, there's some sweet fitness equipment up here, so it's perfectly convenient for the move.
All right, let's get moving.
That's a good bit. Dang, I don't remember this. I felt like I moved nothing in here. I don't think I did. I think I should have made this 6 seconds long. Should have made that 6 seconds long. Yeah, I think you should have made it longer. I remember barely doing anything for this move. I remember moving that thing with Jenny and maybe one more thing, and that was it. I didn't move anything else.
We're about to do the bed, so I'm just gonna say this right now. First person who makes that pivot joke from Friends has to give me $40. That joke is over.
Say it, Polly. Say it.
Not saying it.
Say it.
Not saying it.
Come on.
And there's my last third thing. Many hands make light work. In the classic pivot, I remember being outside. Bud was smart enough to cut my dumb ass because it's the first thing I said. I heard Paul say that, and I instantly said it. Bud, wise enough to make sure I didn't get in. But also, yeah, there's so many people to help. This was such a fast shoot.
Wow.
It was like 20 minutes. Took us yesterday like 10 hours.
Oh, yeah, the whole time. The whole time they're like, we wish we had you yesterday. They took the entire day to pack everything up. It was just the two of them. And I think it was raining the day before too, and it was miserable.
That's amazing. We got this done in epic time. More hands make less work.
The Zone at 91.3.
We're done. How do you smell?
Yeah, good actually. Quentin, get in there and give it a whiff. I'm driving.
He's driving. He's driving. I don't think we want to do this.
Give him a sniff. Just get a waft going. Get a good waft.
Right, Jenny, how you smelling?
I'm smelling pretty sour, but feeling pretty good.
Yay, we did civic duty, guys.
We did it.
It was awesome. Yay. All right.
Wait, let's help these guys.
No.
I don't remember that you were filming for that part. I think there was a wicked sweat stain during that arms up. There was. I think I had one for
For the love
sure.
of people.
But that's funny. I remember this happening. I don't remember you filming.
Sniff. Just get a waft going. Get a good waft.
Right, Jenny, how you smelling?
I'm smelling.
Does this make you miss the zone? All the time. I told Mark the other day, put me back. Breaking news. I told Mark, I said, hey, listen, I know I want A and B. It doesn't have to be both right away, but I said, something opens up over there. I say, you call me first. When everybody was in the room at the end before
Pretty sour, but
this
feeling
car
pretty good.
kicker.
Yay, we did civic duty, guys.
We did it.
Oh.
Awesome. Yay. All right.
Wait, let's help these guys.
No.
No. We drove back peacefully. What's this one? I don't remember this one. Chris and I went out and did something?
What should we do today?
Oh my goodness. Everybody lock in. The babyest baby is here. This wicked memory lane stuff. Yeah. Miss the good old days, am I right? Oh my God. I don't remember this. This is going to be a crazy 1 minute, 45 seconds.
It's a pretty hot day out.
These shirts were so weird. They like hugged your arms.
What should we do today?
It's a pretty hot day out, so let's try to cool people off today.
Fetus. I just remember Chris. So I'm going to hold my phone like this. We're going to film it like this. And I remember right before we started. So I can quadruple like him. Bud looked hot in his. The ringers, yeah, they turned out a bit tight. Ooh, Bud looking swollen is quick. Put it back on.
All right, water balloons. Not
the greatest.
lemonade stand.
Is very outdated, Chris.
All
We
right,
need something modern.
Ice cream-
Popsicles. Fudgesicles?
fudgesicles, great. So we'll turn the Civic into an ice cream truck.
And just hand them out.
We'll drive around, hand them out. So
Look at this guy. Listen, we're doing better with our lines. We're selling a little bit better, except for I don't know. We're parked, buddy. Maybe look at the camera.
Paul uses his teleporter to get himself the remotes and everything.
Right.
So how about we use it to bring
The joke is that Paul's always late to remotes.
something to us?
There we go. Okay. It's in the Civic.
All right,
So
punch it in.
and punch it. Go.
Whoa! Dude,
Yes.
that's awesome. All right, so super fudge ice milk. Done.
I'm just gonna say this now. If you're watching the VOD, I'm so sorry. This part's probably gonna get muted. Oh, right. Oh my goodness. So listen, we knew. Wait, isn't that music public domain? Oh, sweat stains where? Yeah, right there. That portion, this portion in the car here, I think we had done like a roadie report, you know, saying where we were going, giving out ice cream, like on the radio in advance. But when we were driving there, this scene is not us listening to the radio. Chris for real put on the Ice Cream Man music and said, crank it. And you can tell I'm doing my best to be like, yep, ooh, yeah.
All right, we're here at Clover Point handing out ice cream, and we've met a whole bunch of people playing Pokemon Go. So our civic duty, give them ice cream as they do all their running around and catching Pokemon. That's right. All right.
You can hear the doubled audio because we turned on the Civic. We kept the Civic on and kept playing the audio, and I think we almost killed it. I think we almost killed the battery doing that. I think we got it close, and then I think it did die. Look at me, rumpus crumpus out here. Am I right? Look at that. I think I was a 2-phone Andy back then. I got 2 phones and a fupa for the low. Yeah, these shirts were tight as fuck. I feel like we didn't get a lot of footage for this part because we were both focused on handing out free ice cream.
Of course I do. Chris, stop the video. We're giving
And how goes the Pokemon going?
It's going, bro.
Alright, people here are looking cool and collected. Off to the next civic duty.
Practiced that line a lot. Thought I was really cool when I did that. I practiced that one. I think I had to do that 2 or 3 times.
The Zone at 91.3.
Any cherry? Aw, bring back the cherry. Oh, yeah. We got like... Damn, we got no footage for you, hey? That must have been really fun to edit when we probably gave you like 4 clips. 8 years ago. Oh, boy. So this is just when I was the Ranger. I wasn't anything else yet.
Just hand them out.
We'll drive around, hand them out.
Look at this little baby. Look at the little baby. Don't you guys want to pinch his cheeks? Cougars used to love this kid. They don't even stare at me. Aw. I still like the Friday the 13th bit Paul and Jenny did. What was that? What was that? I thought Bear Scare was in here. I know it's on the website. Buried. Which would make me think it's an unlisted video here. Fight for the Cause 10 years ago. Too long. No, we're too old now. We're out of my realm. Artie the Intern is a funny bit. Got that high school Q look going. Yep. Hey, only few know of high school Q. But there he blows. Wait, is this baby Bud?
The Zone.
Oh, yes. Look at baby Bud with the chain. My wall pre you know, wrist guarded. This is a pre-wrist guard era, I think.
The Zone at 91.3 Modern Rock.
That's so funny. Is there more? No. So much hair. Yeah, he was rocking the what was it? The cheese. What's the name of the cheese string guy? That's the type of hair he was rocking. You know, the cheese string mascot guy. Sorry, bud. I hate to roast you like that, but you know, you were rocking it. Pre-fade Bud. What year? This is 10 years ago. The year is 2014. I was in high school. Still meandering around these halls. Yeah, this was 10 years ago.
The Zone at 91.
Yeah, some things never change. You're funny, Bud, and you take awesome photos. The Plan Man. You never responded to the Plan Man. You just give him a thumbs up and that was it? Moves on. Yep, that checks out. That's funny. The Plan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Plan Man. We've unlocked something now. Jeremy's Fight for the Cause. Oh. Toy Drive, Alley, Valentine's Day. Wait, is this me?
The Zone.
No. This was not me. Kate, that's the guy who ran security for me at my last DJ show. Whoa, I showed back up a year or so later and he started trying to look cooler. Hell yeah. He started laying the Mac down. This was Old Bear Scare. This is what I had reference of. Oh my God, I remember this. The 20-degree guarantee. Where if it was 20 degrees or hotter, your workday was canceled. You got to go to the beach.
Huh? Did it! 20 degrees! 20 degrees! 20 degrees, news department. Bring it. 20 degrees. Go to the lake. Come on, let's go. Go to the lake. Brian's 20 degrees. Go to the lake. Come on. Hey, hey.
Oh my God, baby Brian.
20 degrees. Go to the lake. Boys, 20 degrees. Ladies, 20 degrees. Let's go. Let's go to the lake. Let's go to the lake. Here, guys. Hey, everybody. 20 degrees. We're going to the lake.
Baby Tess.
Boss man, 20 degrees. Go to the lake.
Pre-beard shield? Holy. I used to get so nervous in this office. Oh my God, I used to sweat and freak out. Oh, I'd do my air checks in here and he'd be working on his computer and I swear he'd take extra long just to watch me squirm in that chair because I knew that my, you know, my beginning air checks were just like, I'm bad, I'm terrible, I'm awful. And every week we did an air check, and I'd be fucking wiggling in that chair. It's like, fuck. And I'd come in, he'd be working on something, and yeah, I swear I swear sometimes he was doing nothing just to watch me wiggle in there and then go, okay, let's see what you did. A general in psychological warfare.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell's going on? The Zone at 91.3.
Sweaty Grace, going to the lake.
Good Cherry, good bit. Good bit. Yeah, we used to do a lot of little goofy videos like this. Let's see. Camp Zone. I think I was opping. This was Burger Club was such a good thing. I think we tried to bring that back once. Tiki Zone. John Williams versus Montana. Okay. I wasn't around for these bits yet. Good live performances. Haven't unearthed it, but I did find this. That's funny. That was a good one. That's a good bit. Play what? Sorry? Down here. Whatever happens. Bossman Yelly. Which one is it? John's post-show bath. Dan's beard. Is it this one? I assume it's this one.
Ever wonder what happens on the Zone while the music's playing?
But it takes place right on a helicarrier.
Hey! Spoilers!
But then they all stab him, and it ends just bleeding out in the snow.
I'm right here!
Right when you get to the bridge.
Oh, there's
That's
no
when you
railings
know.
on the bridge.
That's
I
when you
know.
know.
Chewbacca's freaking out.
Spoilers!
The Zone at 91.3.
Okay, so it wasn't that one. Is it this one?
Ever wonder what happens on the Zone while the music's playing?
I'm coloring! Russell, we need more power! Okay.
The Zone at 91.3.
Good
Music's
bit.
playing?
I'm coloring!
Wow, you guys actually filmed this right before they're about to be on air. That's so funny. Halloween for both of you? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh my goodness. This was like I had just been brought back on. This was like I had just gotten back from being laid off. Bud and I stayed in contact the whole time during all of this being gone, streaming. Oh yeah, and Tessa's mic wasn't on. I remember feeling so, I don't know if we have a YouTube version. I remember feeling so upset that we didn't have Tessa's mic on. We should. Okay, we're gonna see if we can find that. It's only a couple of years ago. Trick or treat to beat the street. Oh my god, is that my dad?
Hey, it's Quentin Moriarty.
Oh my goodness. I don't remember this.
Hey, it's Quentin Moriarty from the Evening Zone.
Oh, the shopping spree. So if you don't know, ads are coming. They're already happening. Sorry. For years, my dad would do a shopping spree for the toy drive. And he always likes to make it a big thing. And it was, we're coming up to this, and I had said something about it. I was like, oh yeah, my dad's doing another shopping spree. Like, we should film it. And this is this. Look at my little Chris D'Elia shirt.
And Zone Ranger. It's the 10th annual Zone.
So look at, hey, this was how long ago? 4 years ago? Look at, we started to, look at me. Hey, this guy can kind of figure it out now. He's less baby. He's still baby, but like he's less baby, you know? Look at.
Hey, it's Quentin Moriarty from the Evening Zone and Zone Ranger. It's the 10th annual Zone. It's the Zone.
Oh, never mind. Also, so blonde. What happened? What happened to me? So blonde, so thin. Hey, can we talk about that for a minute? So thin too. This was this would have been just after Fight for the Cause. I was running around 180 something around this time. Would lose another 10 pounds and become skin and bones. Also, unless your name's Messy Tessie, you can't look. Packing a little heat down there. Holy, he had his caca out.
It's the 10th annual toy drive. And my family, for the past few years, we've been donating as much as we can. When my parents...
How tall am I? Tall enough. No, I'm 6'1". 6'1" and growing.
Raising us, we needed to rely on the community to make...
And hey, look at the stash. Look at the corners. Hey, look at the corners coming in now. Hey, look at, he's a little darker.
Sure that we could have a Christmas. You fast forward now, they have a company, and the second they could give back, they did. And this year, we went probably the biggest we could.
Love that chin hair. Hey, we don't have to point there.
See.
Oh, wow. Here's my dad being a Flexosaurus. Oh my, I don't know if Nana knows this exists. Yeah, who did I originally, I don't know if Bud would remember. I don't remember who I originally told this story to. Cause I told this story either on air or off air, and it was like, we need to make a thing. And it wants to be scrubbed off the internet. Don't tell her about this stream.
Hey, it's Quentin Moriarty from the Evening
Had to have been Johnny, probably.
Zone and Zone Ranger. It's the 10th...
Dude, Mr. Mono Black over here.
10th annual Zone.
How many takes did this take? 2, 3? I think we did 3. That was the first take. We did the second take, and then we did one more for safety.
It's the Zone's 10th annual toy drive, and my family for the past few years, we've been donating as much as we can. When my parents were raising us, we needed to rely on the community to make sure that we could have a Christmas.
Facts.
You fast forward now, they have a company, and the second they could give back, they did. And this year, we went probably the biggest we could. Let's see.
Wow. Okay. So, here's young Cooper, my mom's friend's kid, and their daughter. This is my papa, R.I.P. This is my nana, a few of my dad's coworkers, Becky, Gilly. Yo, who's this hottie in the corner right here? Holy, I'd like to buy her a toy.
Oh, look at it. It's the full world. What did you find?
Like this, it comes with sand.
Real sand. Put it in the cart.
Which one's the cool one? Which one?
Oh yeah, and I did all the filming for this. But Bud, were you? I don't even think Bud was here for this. Bud, were you here for this, or was this all me? She looks messy. That haughty. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember if Bud was actually here. Nah, man, this was all me. Okay, let's see how I did. This is my dad.
I mean, I would say both of them.
Shout out my dad. He's going to Vancouver tomorrow. He's going to become Frankenstein. Look at this fat ass. He's so skinny now. Started working out like a couple of years ago.
So you think
The
this
goat.
one's cooler than this one?
Yeah.
I can't decide.
All right. What you got?
I got Lego, lots of it. I got some fire trucks.
Okay.
Heck, at least you kept that horizontal. TikTok wasn't around yet. That was your dad pre-fitness, pre-MyFitnessPal. Yeah. Here's my mom in the corner.
Fire truck. I got a stuffy.
Stuffy.
Which I kind of want myself, but we're gonna give it to them.
So last year I got these, and
Hell yeah, dude! Bring out the Fuglies. I'm about to put some game on. I already know what's coming up. I'm about to put some game on.
and Tessa hated them, so I grabbed two this year because I think that they're gonna be cool. Gilly with the full cart.
I will say the whole time we were doing this shoot, my dad kept saying, grab more toys, quit filming, grab more toys. And I'd be like, Dad, we need the footage. Don't worry, I'll get toys. He's like, quick, grab more toys. We went to the Walmart. This is Walmart Uptown. And he walks in. This is so my dad just fucking flexosaurus, cuck on the table. He's just like, can I speak to the manager? Walks in. Can I speak to the manager? Walks in. Actually, we gotta go full screen for this, right? Can I speak to the manager? Manager comes. He goes, listen, I'm about to drop like $10,000 in your store right now, as long as you have the inventory. I'm gonna spend $10,000-$15,000 today, right now. This is my son. This is my son Quentin. He works for Zone in the Q. He's gonna film us, okay? And listen, you're gonna give us our own checkout line, and we're gonna grab as many carts, okay? And all your people got to do is when we ask for something, you give it to us, okay? If not, we'll pack up, we'll go somewhere else. The fact of the matter is, we're doing this for a good cause, and we're gonna make you a lot of money, okay? So you just do what we want. That was my dad. Maybe not as harsh, but like pretty much that's pretty close. I just remember him being like, we're going to spend a lot of money today, and if you're not going to take care of us, we're going to give the money somewhere else. Dad in charge, yeah. Listen, he nicest guy with the most intimidating delivery. Yeah, I know. He's doing a nice thing, but he can't help himself sometimes to be like, here's Gilly, now Mrs. Wolf.
God. Wow, that's great. Lucy, you are a child, and you're telling me that you haven't spent all your money yet. This is your thing.
So you can see Lucy's holding her phone, and there's a reason for this. We all had a budget. It was like $2,000 or something. My mom, who is not shopping, is trying to keep track of the money being spent. Because this is, you know, in a way, company money. There is a line to it. My dad knows full well we're spending more than what my mom says. My mom's like, what are these folks' familial assignments to you? Cousins and stuff? Yeah, either like family, friends, coworker, family, friends, and then some actual friends. And yeah, it was one of these things where he's like, he knew what my mom had agreed upon. And then when we were in the store, it was like one cart, $2,000, or one cart, $5,000. And then I remember I saw him. I don't know if it's in the video, but I go, you have 2 carts. That's like 10,000. He's like, oh yeah. Okay, add another 3,000 to your spending. And it was like, what? So Lucy is trying to keep track because my mom is asking all of us to keep track to make sure that we're hitting close, because it was like X amount pre-tax. And yeah, classic my dad, when he fills up 2 carts, because not only did he give us the cart, like your budget, he gave you an age range. So my dad shopped for the babies. Tessa and I were like your teens and tweens, and he said no batteries, teens and tweens, 2,000 or whatever, and then increased it. Nice try, Mom. Ain't gonna work this time. Well, you know what? They've been married for like 20 something years now, and the company at this point was like, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. I think he knew what the real number was, and my mom had given him the lowball number to make sure that they can meet somewhere in the middle.
Dang. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're gonna fill up Lucy's cart now. This is my sister Haley.
Yo, this is Haley. What, pre-colitis? Yeah, this is Haley pre-colitis. I'm pretty sure. Little do we know, little Haley can't stop shitting liquid hot magma. And here she is filling up her cart. Damn, Slam, get roasted on. That's why Haley stinks. You ever want to know? That's why. Oh my God. I think James is still in Guelph at this point. He's not here yet.
Cart.
I spent half my money.
This is the boomer. There's Zane. This is Zane pre getting fit. Jesus, Quinn, you couldn't keep anything off stream. Maybe you're so lucky she's not here. Listen, she's an advocate. We've done a fundraiser together about it. I thought you were just gonna say Haley stinks, not lay out her medical details. She did. Okay, listen, this is not public information. Okay, if you go to Haley Moriarty RMT and you scroll all the way down to the beginning, you'll see her colitis run where she explains what colitis is, and I'm 80% sure explains how things happened. And if not, it's a quick Google search. Anyway, so yeah, here's Zane showing up late, Becky there, Gilly there, Nana, Papa with the full Santa beard.
Just a little community coming together. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
One of my dad's employees, and then this is when so this is why he did the whole, we need our own shopping cart or our own checkout line, because we had filled up carts to come back and through. We took up like half the store was just carts.
You're following now too. Yeah, show them off, everyone. Hey. Just getting through the till here. We cashed out, as in we have so many toys to give that we have to do 2 transactions. Haley, what's the total?
Oh yeah, my dad wanted, dude, classic my dad. He wanted one big long receipt, and we couldn't do it.
Total at right now.
It is $7,485.66.
Wow, what's your thoughts on that?
Booyah, Grandma, booyah.
Oh, Haley cringe line.
The toy drive is this Friday at 6 a.m. until 10 a.m. with Dylan and Jason of the Morning Zone at the Mayfair Shopping Center parking lot. Hey, where are you going?
Going to the toy drive.
See ya.
The Zone
Oh wow.
at 91.3.
Was there a cherry for this? Probably not. Hey, listen, by the last 4 years, we started to figure it out. So wholesome, good family.
The community to make sure.
Yeah, good family. Shout out my family, man. They did a pretty good job, huh? They did pretty all right. Good times. Oh yeah, I remember being like, I need to get as much footage. I remember just being, I was like running around the store, like getting all of the footage, dude. But I was like, listen, we're kind of hosting here. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Wow, that's great. Lucy, you are a child, and you're telling me that...
I kind of started to figure things out a little bit here. We're starting to cook a little bit. You know what I mean? We're starting to get our cadence right. There's something else in here. Oh, you can also hear it. You did so great as host. Yeah, now I'm fucking awful. No. You might be able to hear it. This is pre finding out I'm allergic to basically the things I'm surrounded by.
Some fire trucks.
Okay.
One fire truck.
Really, with the full cart?
Little nasally guy there. Not so much these days.
You're following now too.
Okay, we did that one. Close that. We're trying to find. I know Poiple sent the the Friday the 13th. I just want to make sure that the horror movie is in here so we can see it. There it is. There it is. The first official Bud Cumo collaboration. I showed up with my little wireless mics. We had mapped out what we were going to do. We got the approval. This is at ye old, not existent, what was it? Campus mall or whatever the hell.
Hi, it's Webmaster Bud.
Hi, it's Webmaster Bud.
No.
Oh man. Yep. Hey, something's never changed. Almost 3 quack mucks. Some things just never change. Pretty proud of yourself. Yeah, you can't see it, but under this mask, we're ear to ear.
You say your own thing. Hi, it's Webmaster Bud.
Hi, it's Quinn.
Oh yeah, Bud was like, let's go. Because I'm pretty sure I did that like 4 times prior.
To Moriarty.
We're here at Monsters Haunted House.
I don't want to go in.
University Frights. Now,
Bud, we're
we
on
expect it to be
schedule.
dark and
Tessa equals scared?
scary. We're not going to try and show you footage of what's in the haunted house because A, spoilers, and B, scary. So you're just going to get to see our faces and our reactions to what happens. I hope that's not frightening.
Oh yeah.
I guess we're...
So this was really hard. We had to okay, it probably wasn't hard for Bud. It was really hard for me. I had to remember not to swear during any of this. I'd spent a year streaming cussing up a storm, and I was like, I can't swear during this. And when I get scared, I can't swear. I think I was doing really good. I don't think it's in here, but at one point I let out some swears and it was like, ugh! But Tessa was screaming through this. And the whole time, whenever we had a break, I kept thinking Tessa's screams are going to be so good. And then her mic wasn't on the entire time.
What the? Whoa!
I'm pretty sure he invited me, but I'm too much of a sissy. I wasn't supposed to put in that green floor, but it was too good. It was too. Isn't that where we stopped? That was the one time where we like took a minute to breathe and you were like, Gagzoots! He was screaming loud enough to be heard on your mics, pretty much.
Monsters Haunted House, University frights.
And this was right before everybody got in. There was no line before, and then afterwards, YouTuber right here. I don't believe I said Gagzoots though. You should say it more often.
Tessa and Quentin.
I don't want to go home.
And we made it. We're not dead, so that's a definite plus.
Bring diapers.
That was a good one. Nah, the line blew up. I just say it often, just not that night. Bring diapers. Oh yeah, that's what I said at the end.
Quentin.
I don't want to go home.
And we made it. We're not dead, so that's a definite plus.
Bring diapers.
Hell yeah. Jump scare? Oh, we should do another one of these.
Vince from Island Chef Pepper Company in the studio this morning.
Camuto is a small sea town in Sicily.
Oh, look at that. Kirby, Susan. This is when I was around. Oh yeah, and Kirby dies on this.
He's committed. Here he goes. All right.
Well, this is on the radio too, right? Kirby just went all in.
Oh. Yeah. Got a good kick to it. Okay.
I gotta get to bed. No, you have to watch one more video. That's the rules. We all have to watch one more. I heard about this. I didn't do this. Wasn't there a gingerbread one too? I don't remember now. What a thumbnail. Pick a good one. I'm trying. Hold on a minute. Gingerbread was before? How long before? I feel like I remember this. This is connected to this, yeah? Yeah. Wait, where's Poiple? Do the thank you. I'm scrolling through Poiple's 99 plus messages. Come on. There we go. Good things right there. Here's our last one.
Oh, that's bad luck. Oh, that's bad luck. 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 That's bad luck.
No, there's no such thing as luck. You make your own luck.
No.
Whose cat was that? So cute. Just the amount of stuff. They said the high five. Is there any good bits I'm missing? I mean, like, there's always a lot. You can go find this for yourself, but I'm trying to remember if I'm forgetting anything. What was it? That's the look they made for sure.
Hey, it's Dylan and Jason from the Morning Zone, and here we are. The 8th annual toy drive is a wrap, and another incredible year.
I think it's probably the best year ever, and you know.
I say yes.
You say yes?
I say
You're saying
yes.
it now.
Absolutely.
I think this was the last year we did Festivus too. 2017. Oh, this is my family. This is all of our stuff. This isn't from the big shopping spree, but this is when my dad still had the red truck. There's Haley. We didn't know, but we know now. There's me.
Honestly, none of this could be possible without the help of all of our staff, the zoners and all of our friends and volunteers that came down, all the sponsors, all the people that supplied everything, and of course all of you for bringing down all of your gifts and toys and gift cards and donations.
Over $10,000.
Oh yeah, I was in my I need to be producer era. That's what this is. This is I'm producing, and every ranger goes through this. We go through our I don't want to flag or do toys. I want to be producer with morning show era. This was mine. I was in my producer sit next to D era.
Cards and
I gotta make sure the broadcast is working.
Nations.
Over $10,000 worth of gift cards alone, just from Claremont High School.
Just from Claremont, and that's only just a drop in the bucket. Really, I mean, it's insane.
Goodness gracious. These days were always long.
We're going to load all of this up.
Yep.
And we're going to send it to the Christmas Giving Network.
Send it over there.
Send it over that way.
That way or that way.
And we will make sure, because of you, that nobody in our community goes without this holiday season. So thank you.
Woo! There's Phil. Classic Phil right there. Lolo. I know they're blurry, but they're there. Charlie. Oh my God, we were doing this on air. I was like, why am I talking? And then here I am, mic in hand. Now, what I don't know is where this was in conjunction to when we were in the mall broadcasting. I did a lot of morning shows with Dylan and Jason then, when the studios were being updated, and we did dumb shit like that every day.
Pokemon Scarlet.
Okay, last video of the night here. Oh, I was on this episode. This is the episode I was on. Aw. I remember this. I remember being asked to come on. Oh my God, I felt like it was I was like, oh. I'm Elden Ring guy. I gotta explain Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure this is back when I used to do this whenever I would do any sort of meeting or anything virtual that was with someone else. I always did this. I'd like I would intently stare at the camera.
Scarlet and Pokemon Violet have been announced. They will be releasing worldwide.
Look, this is at like the start of it. That's so funny. Look at your little setup. Look at that. The walls aren't treated yet. You're getting blown out. There's an entire sun on your forehead. There's me in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Shush, man. We gotta accept where we came from, you know?
On Nintendo Switch in late 2022, late this year. Paul, tell me.
I mean, that's Bud in the spotlight. That's what I'm saying. Look at the setup. Hey, remember the house? Don't worry, I'm still here. But remember the house? Oh. Right? I actually wish in retrospect I put my desk here and I had it longer. But the Yeti microphone. This is when I made my first YouTube video that I actually thought was decent. About Elden Ring. It was like my first YouTube video circa since the weekly Pokemon mashup series.
Tell me about the cat.
Yeah, there's new starters in this game. Your like classic starters, of course, are your Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander, and so now there's 3 new starters, and one's a duck, and it's called Quaxley, I think.
Got a really cool hat, wearing a nice hat.
Yeah, one is like it's like a piece of toast or something. I can't remember. I don't know what the other one was. And then one is a kitty cat. It's called a grass kitty cat, and its name is Spaghetti.
Paul almost losing all his cred by saying Charizard instead of Charmander. How long is this vid? It's 1:16. It's just 1:16. That's it. This is the start. I think you're in the other room during this. I don't know where the Elden Ring part is. This is still on the zone, hey? Now we have a fire kitty. Wasn't Incineroar first?
Oh, and everyone loves Sprigatito. Sprigatito, little green kitty cat. Adorable, cute, and it's grass. I don't know. So stoners love it, and kitty cat people love it, and I don't know. So, and fun name, right? I mean, the funnest name to say, Sprigatito. How great.
The Zone's Geek Out.
Sometimes you know it's good to be a geek.
The podcast.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, here's me again. I forgot you threw me in here. What a treat. Look at, I'm there too. Aw, bring me back. I can contribute way better than the first time. Aw, what a trip down memory lane. Love that shirt. It's a great one. It's gone now. I need Phillips to bring it back. Hold on. Hold. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Phillips, bring it back. What are we doing? Sprigatito Japanese is Crash type Pokemon introduced in Generation 9, 11. Never forget. Litten was from 7. Yep, you are correct. Bang! Used to be the Pokemon guy, now I'm the Magic guy. Untap up, keep your drawer. Yeah, bring this back. Look at the triple sleeve roll up. Some things never change. Some things never change. Yep. What I was I think this was right around my fight. Not the first one, the second one. Okay, bedtime for me. Have a fun time down memory lane. No, we're done down memory lane. That was a lot. It's also 11:30. We never went to the card shop, so bummer. If you're looking forward to that, we ran out of time. What can I say? We just had a good old yap sesh. So I'll see you Saturday. Way she goes. Hold on. Do we want to watch Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2 on Saturday? Yeah, I was, but I'll live. Well, thank you. Sorry, y'all. Great stream, though. What are you being sorry for? The Yappin streams are the best streams. Oh, we gotta do more stuff like that. Wait. Is Despacito on here? That's a great one to end on. Despacito. I know you can't see, but Despacito was... Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to find it. It's way too long, but it's in there. Well, ask me about it next time. Until... There's no L in that name? It wasn't Despacito? I thought we changed it to be about Paul. No, am I crazy? Did I just make that up? Oh. Yeah, remember he's got something in a bean burrito. I wonder if I just searched up Plastino. Okay, last one for real. Last one for real, because I remember this one-shotter. This was good. This is Bud Magic right here.
Turns out that Fraggle Rock was fake all along,
So I'm not in this. I'm just a production hand, but I'm holding the boombox the entire time.
I don't know. You're listening to The Zone at 91.3.
Come on over in your direction. If Gary's with him, it's such a blessing, yeah. Turns every single shout out into heaven, yeah. Oh, he does. Plays modern rock every single day.
Shout out Allie, she kills this.
Talking so long that you think the music's gone away. Right at 2 p.m., yeah, how he turns it on. Loving the fallout of the knowledge bomb. The way he talks right in your ear, the only voice you wanna hear. Polly, take it slow so you can last long. You're a silly man.
Oh my goodness, I forgot Sheldon was in this. Dude, look at Sheldon. Look at all rap.
Always sure blatant, don't prep well. Winging it, but somehow you do more than so. Oh yeah, you eating pasta like an Italian. Loving SpongeBob, pirates, and Batman. Don't show us when they're...
Dude, the SpongeBob reference to absolutely bookend the stream. That's crazy. Start with SpongeBob and with SpongeBob.
Paul plus He's one of our absolute favorite amigos. He's loving the tacos when they're from
Is that Brian in the back?
Maybe take it easy on the jalapeno. Paul Blastino, telling all the stories like he's tearing.
And only one cut needed because the elevator glitched? That's right.
Going swimming at the lake in a speedo. Just after he takes on a whole bag of
I miss these doors so much. As the guy that's there in the evenings and weekends, aka when no one else is, I miss these doors so much. Nothing feels worse than walking by when they're closed and there's a random crazy listener out there waiting for you as if, hey, please let me in. No. Apparently a guy wedged a book that he wrote through the glass door because there's a gap in the top. And I thought somebody just left a book on the floor. Like, it came out of nowhere. And I had just done a lap and I was like, why is this book here? And I put it on the couch and it disappeared. And then the guy called weeks later. I was like, yeah, I shoved my book through the door. Has everybody read it yet? And I was like, what the hell? I have not told him that I don't know what happened to that book.
Phenomenal, where service pay is nominal. No six pack for abdominals. His show is simply comical. He's always trying to get you to check out and touch his bum.
Facts.
We know that would simply be wrong. You might never see him break out a fork and eat a salad. Get out, get away, don't want the food.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he hit it and he stopped, right? Didn't Brian stop during this part because of the way he hit it? That was he laughed. Parasocial's bad enough online without bringing it to the radio station. Oh yeah, I use that to my advantage now. It was gold. But we could have kept going. But elevator. Yeah, because now Jenny's gone.
He's got all the looks of Phil Esposito.
There is only one thing Paulie wants with this cerveza. There's a slice of famous original pizza.
Plastino, suavestino. Got more in his toolkit than all of Home Depot.
Won't share a Shirley Temple if you are so thirsty. But if you are lucky, you might get his maraschino. Yeah.
I'm fairly certain Tess hates those cherries and did not want that to happen.
He's one of our absolute favorite amigos. He's loving the tacos when they're from Tofino. Maybe take it easy on the jalapeno.
Taco was from what? Taco Bell down the street?
Plastino, telling all the stories like he's Tarantino. Going swimming at the lake in a speedo. Just after he takes down a whole bag of Cheetos.
It's crazy how much Paul does that look still in real life. He was supposed to have eaten all of these. I mean, we did do a decent amount of takes. Probably a good thing he didn't. Don't just look at the tacos and Cheetos. Poor Jen, nonstop getting robbed. Oh yeah, the Kirkland brand white tee was his fucking thing 7 years ago. Him and Bossman. It's all about the Kirkland brand blank tee. Kirkland brand white tee. Nice blue jeans. That's all you need. It's the uniform. It's the uniform, man. And his fucking Nike SB Airs. That was the uniform. Cuffed jeans. 2 rolls. I remember this spiel a lot. He did the Mr. Rogers work shoes, home shoes.
This is how we do it down at 913, yo. He just wanna hear scream ahoy matey, yo. He can talk forever, verbal diarrhea, yo. Casino, casino, suave, suavecino. Think he's so cool like Scarface Al Pacino. And he loves to drink his mochas. They really are his favorito.
Oh yeah, and we were near the end and we were sprinting. I remember Bud just started hauling out. You know what I mean? He was just like, because the song was about to end and Paul was supposed to get back in time. I thought you were saying white tea like tea and thought, I didn't pick him for being a white tea drinker. This is like the one time you might see me.
So big but runs rapido. A bear's his animal spirito. Plastino.
So, have you heard about this Flag of Rock?
So that, oh.
Plastino.
So,
That white, this little white tea in the corner here, that's me. That's my oopsie elbow.
You heard about this Flag of Rock thing, right? I'm talking about Fraggle Rock again? Fraggle Rock. You're listening to The Zone at 91.3.
The Zone.
Is there a reason he wanted Fraggle Rock? I felt he was adamant about it. I could be wrong, but I felt like he was adamant about Fraggle Rock. Because I remember you're like, I think I remember you saying no Fraggle Rock. I swear you're like, don't do that. And he was like, no, Fraggle Rock, man. And you were like, no. And then he did it. Because we did dry runs of that. And he's Fraggle Rock. Yeah, great stream. Great memory lane. 11:36. Holy. We did a lot today. 4-hour stream, is that true? Holy, who is this guy? Hey, great day. Thanks for being here. We'll be back on Saturday. We're back on Saturday. Tess has a good idea about watching Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2, so that's really funny. That could happen. You never know. Until then, have a great night, and want to rec raid, put it in there because you guys have been good. Enjoy the tune.